What is going on, everybody? We are live. Okay, I'm trying to get this screen sharing going. Hold on. Here. Present. Screen share. Screen. All right, we're here. All right. Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? So let me get set up here. Just saw Barlow won in the third round there. Nice knockout. Oh, Quinlan got beat up there. Stream seems to be working. Okay. Let's go through some of the bets here. How are you guys doing? How's everything going? 8 people watching. All right. So going through this one here, Quinlan ended up being, Barlow here, minus being 190, 225 on that fight. Ended up winning in round three there. So the fight starts round 3, plus 115. Oh, there it is. All right, so that one's working. Okay. Barlow inside the distance, plus 105. That cashes there. Barlow TKO plus 130. Took him 3 rounds to find it, but he did find it there. Barlow wins by decision. Knockout. All right, let me get the volume up, set up here. All right. Upcoming schedule. Sorry, let me just pull up the Tapology stuff. I should have had this stuff all set up. I'll start going through some of my bets, starting from the top of the hour there. In the main event there, I do like Volkanovski to beat Topuria. I just think have the Makachev fight not happened a second time and he gets knocked out, then this line would be a little bit different. I think Topuria has looked good in terms of who he's fought so far, but they haven't been the best competition. I think Volkanovski would have looked just as good in that competition there. So I don't know. I think it's a big step up for Topuria. Nothing's convinced me that he's not the guy. I just think, again, we've seen it in the Yair Rodriguez fight when Yair Rodriguez had to step up against Volkanovski. It was just too big of a step up for him. They thought Yair would be good on the ground, all that stuff, but Volkanovski just controlled him, controlled the distance. At that fight, Yair was like a one-punch flash knockout or bust, and then Volkanovski ended up dominating that fight. So I think something similar along the lines where Volkanovski will be able to implement the leg kicks early and often. I think that just the way Volkanovski keeps the distance on the outside, jumping in and then out, he doesn't really sit down on his punches, so he doesn't let Topuria really hit him. I think Topuria is going to be swinging and missing. I think he is counterable. Sometimes he gets countered with a big right hand. I can see Volkanovski landing there. I do think Topuria is probably pretty durable, so I do have Volkanovski to win by decision, and I have the over in that fight too. So I think just Volkanovski is going to outwork him, outland him. He could keep the fight standing if he wanted to, if he feels like he's winning the stand-up fight. But I could see him shooting in, mixing up takedowns, controlling the top position. I don't think he's scared of Topuria's ground game. Just like he wasn't scared of Rodriguez's ground game. He's able to take him down, control him on the ground. Volkanovski does favor ground and pound over submission. You'll see him hang out in half guard more rather than look for the submission. So he postures up ground and pound. So ground and pound's life for Volkanovski. I think Topuria is probably pretty good on the ground. He can limit some of that damage though. So that's why I think Volkanovski should be able to get the fight to decision. I favor Volkanovski in the later rounds anyway. I think his cardio and his pace are something to try to keep up with. I haven't really seen Topuria go that long. He looked great in the Emmett fight, but again, Emmett is Emmett. I'm not giving it too much credit. So I think I like Volkanovski. I like them at 150. Then I watched it reverse CLV all week, so I got some minus 112, I think, again. So I'm up on 2 units on Volkanovski, but those are my thoughts there. In terms of bets, I did take some Volkanovski to win money line. I took him to win by decision. I think FanDuel had. I'll show it here. FanDuel had 345 or 4-5 decision plus 210 plus 220. I don't know if it's still here. Anyways, Volkanovski to win in rounds 4-5 or decision plus 210. Volkanovski to win by decision plus 280 ish, somewhere around there. So heavy on that side. Probably, yeah, I think it's fair. I'm okay with it. What's going down here? Robert Whitaker, Paulo Costa. We'll go through it later, but I think I don't know with Whitaker. This one's it's hard to be confident on either side. It's who knows if Whitaker his chin is actually gone. He did lose to DDP. He got jabbed there, so it could be the start of the end for Whitaker. You might see Costa land and really put him on wobbly legs. He's been getting more and more wobble, I think, Costa recently. So if anybody's going to do it, Paulo Costa is the guy. He has such power in his hands, speed in his hands. Robert Whitaker has to fight like the perfect game plan. Stay on the outside, pop jabs, kicks, pop jabs, maybe work in the wrestling. But Paulo Costa has great takedown defense. So even if he tries to wrestle with him, no guarantee that he does get Costa down. I think you could wear on him if he gets it to the ground. But for, again, Whitaker, I think he's just pop jabs on the outside. And Costa's just one punch at any time. So you never know. He likes to throw these hooking counters, big right hands, big left hands. So he's always live for the knockout. You never know. But we haven't seen him in so long, right? It's been a year and a bit. It's hard to be confident that this is the Paulo Costa we've seen. He's not dealing with big injuries, things like that. So I can't be too confident, but I do like the value on Paulo Costa's side at plus 200. I think, again, Robert Whitaker has to fight the perfect game plan. And what I did was I took the Robert Whitaker same game parlay. If you go over to my Twitter there, I have Robert Whitaker to win by land most significant strikes, tied takedowns, tied knockdowns, and wins the decision. I think that was plus 1,600 ish. Might have been 950. But I think that's how he wins a decision. And then you can come back on the Paulo Costa side. You can either take it a win by KO. I think Paulo Costa decision is actually live as well, but I think the value on Paulo Costa is probably there. I don't know if Whitaker wins it that often. I do think if most likely chances is that Whitaker wins the decision, he plays on the outside. But I think the odds that you're getting on a Paulo Costa KO, Paulo Costa money line is not bad for the number. So the Yang fight here. Let's talk about the Yang fight because that's coming on next. Actually, let's go through some of the odds here. See if we can find some numbers that we like. What's going on, chat? Sorry, let's go. Art. What's the play with this thing? I don't have anything on this. I passed. I think it could be 50-50. This is all sort of offense. I will look to maybe enter live. I'm okay with not taking a side just because I want to see how the first round goes, and then we'll see who has more defense. It's all offense for me. Ribeiro, I don't have anything. Some people on Zhang, some people on Ribeiro. I'm okay with passing. I just want to see sort of how they match up with the first couple of minutes, and then I think I can enter live pretty good. I got to log back into my sheets here. Just give me a second. So I do have the prelims on cable, so I'm watching it there. My stream or my feed is going to be pretty good compared to everybody else. I may be, again, the delay between now and YouTube is about 10 seconds, so I should be okay in terms of live betting. And then once the pay-per-view starts, I'm going to have to find a different stream. They're not going to show it on the cable here, so I'm going to have to find a stream. At that point, I might not have the best timing, so just keep that in mind. All right. Let's wait for the live lines here. I'm gonna show DraftKings. I'm gonna show FanDuel. I gotta bet it on my app though. Give me a second. Lots to set up. What is going on, everybody? Thanks for joining. Let's make some money. Logged in. Let's get some live stuff going here. Show the live lines. I hate that they don't do it like the fight has to start and then they start showing the lines. What's going on here? Same thing here. Okay. Carl in the house. What is going on, buddy? Mr. Kerba. Hey, Nick. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Okay. So I was going to look at some of these lines here. So Zhang Ribeiro, pretty much a pick 'em. You can see the under minus 300. It's too much for me. It basically tells me it's going to be like rock'em sock'em. They think it's going to be all offense and it's going to be over pretty quickly. So sometimes with these fights, there is value in taking like the over, the 1.5. Sometimes if it goes over 1.5, it's probably going to go the distance at plus 500. I'm not going to touch it. But again, if I was to attack something like this, it might be like pick a side, pick a decision sort of thing, and then hopefully they gas out at the same rate. Yeah, plus 1100. But otherwise, I'm okay with just waiting, seeing if there's an early flurry, somebody wins by knockout. So be it. Okay, to pass, but then you'll start to see somebody slow down. One person maybe be a little bit more durable. So that's what we're going to watch for, especially with the cardio dynamic. If you start seeing somebody like punch themselves out, we're going to look for that. Okay. Did I get these odds up? Still nothing. Yeah, I saw a lot. I'm with these prices at like minus 300 for under 1.5. Sometimes the price is too high. No, still nothing. Let's see if I can get the stream going here. All right. Soccer still can't find. Oh, there's a stream. Hold on. There's Zhang. He's coming out now. 9-fight win streak, making his UFC debut. Finished all 10 wins by knockout, 6 submissions. So one of those guys. But we've seen it again, time and time again. They make their UFC debut. They take that step up in competition, and it's that step up that they haven't really fought before. And then they just overrate some of the finishing ability. And then both guys pretty defensively sound. It could go decision. So I never count it out in these situations, but let's see. So Ribeiro's going to have the 5.5-inch reach advantage. Zhang's going to be 2 years younger. Ribeiro 1 inch taller. Both guys at lightweight. All right. Give me my betting windows. Come on. Probably logged me out by now. Live now. Boop, 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 boop. It's supposed to be on this menu. It's going to pop up right here. Right after he gets knocked out. DraftKings has to fix that, man. You have to put the menu up faster. Maybe I want last minute bet. I have to go to the other window. Gotta go all the way around. The barrel looks pretty pumped. Pretty excited to be there is Ribeiro. Mr. Zhang Ming Yang. Minus 130 favorite in the red trunks. 6'2", 16-6. Where are these live betting windows? Come on. There it is. All right. This one's up. So slow. Round number 1. No. Here we go. All right. What is going on? All right. Live betting. Zhang, Ribeiro. Both of them pick them right now. You still do the plus 3.5. That line seems low. All right. Ribeiro opens up orthodox. Zhang opens up orthodox. Center of the cage. Zhang outside low kick early. Lands. 1-2 for Ribeiro. Misses on that. Yang goes outside low kick. Feints it, but it looked like Ribeiro was going to check it, so he pulled it back. Fight, they even show it. Fight to go is plus 550. Oh, Zhang, nice lead kick to the body. Oh, Ribeiro lands a nice jab. Ribeiro lands a right hand too. Oh, Ribeiro landing early. What is on the live line? Still pick him. All right, so we'll queue up Ribeiro here, just see if he continues to land. He seems to be using the reach a little bit better, staying on the outside a little bit faster. 1-2 lands there for him. Another 1-2 for Ribeiro lands. Minus 115 still. Do I pick a side yet? Oh, yeah, Ribeiro landed a big left hand again. Another big left hand. It's going to be one of these things where Zhang took a couple of big shots there. Let's go in live. Okay, let's go 115 to win $100. Let's get it started. We'll pick a side based on what I'm seeing from Ribeiro. He just seems to be faster, longer, hits harder. Let's see if his cardio can hold up. But 115 seems about right. You might see it drop a little bit because I think he's winning the round. Oh, he's not knocked out. Oh my God. He got caught. Ribeiro got caught. Zhang round 1 knockout. There was down $100 right away. All right. You never know. Sometimes you get caught. All right. He landed. Mountain Tiger, round 1 knockout. What was that? They did throw down. Zhang TKO, plus 110. Both guys lands jab. Oh, both guys land right hooks. Or right hands too. Oh, they both threw at the same time, the exact same combo. And Ribeiro got caught. Pop. Yeah, he went out. 10 seconds too early, man. We bet it and then he lost. All right, moving on. Good start, guys, for the Zhang crowd. All right, so the next fight here, Rinya Nakamura versus Carlos Vera. Let's talk about that one. For me, it's the Rinya's looked really good in his run. Went through contenders, did the road to Asia. Really good wrestler. Just high level stuff from what I've seen. Sort of pick your poison. He's really good grappler, so he can submit you or he can really knock you out on the feet. So I think it's probably Nakamura season. That's why he's minus 1,400, minus 1,200 there. So it doesn't obviously that's the right side. But I think from what I've seen from Vera, somehow he finds himself on the ground of every single fight. He's like a Taekwondo guy. Tries to throw these like fancy kicks and then falls off balance and then ends up on his back. I mean, if he does that, Nakamura's like levels above him on the ground. I think the submission is super live. I think I took that early plus 300 sort of thing. I think they had fight ends by KO minus 120-ish, plus 100-ish. So then the submission line was like plus 300. Where is it here? We'll find it actually on DraftKings here. Let's see. Let's pull it up. We will, yeah, okay. So Nakamura minus 1350 on the money line. Really can't touch that. Minus 3.5, minus 650. Probably covers. Probably wins a decision. If he doesn't finish, he wins 30-27 decision. Probably not bettable either. So here you had the KO plus 120. I think the submission was at plus 350 at some points. So we took some submission. I think if it again, I think it's 50-50. I wouldn't be surprised to win by KO. I do have a couple of like smaller long shot parlays with the KO1, KO2 sort of thing. So I bet submission as my bet, but then for the long shot parlays, I'll take KO1, KO2, so have sort of both ways sort of thing. But I think it's live. I don't think Vera's going to survive 15 minutes on the ground or even standing with Nakamura. Nakamura throws a power. I've seen Vera get caught. I know people thinking that he's pretty durable. I think it's a mismatch both sides. I think Nakamura finds the finish probably pretty early. I'm hoping submission round one, KO round one. Doesn't surprise me if he lands early and often. It's just whether or not Nakamura shoots for the takedown and how early. But he should get it if he does it. Yeah. Sometimes the wrestler, because they're better on the feet as well, they feel like they're landing, they feel like they're not in danger. We'll just keep it on the feet and stay at range. But sometimes Nakamura should know that he has a big grappling advantage. He should go to it early. And so again, I think submission is live. Even round one submission is not a bad look. Plus 380. Knowing that I have submission at plus 3 something already, I'm not going to play that, but it could be submission two at plus 10,000, or sorry, plus 1,000. He could grapple him maybe early in round one. Then you start to see him slow down. Submission round two is maybe a little bit better at plus 1,000. That's always live. And then the KO2 at plus 650 is also live as well. I think if Vera's going to win, I don't even know. I don't think Vera's going to win a decision too often. What is that line? Decision only minus 900. I don't think he's going to win a decision. Then do I think Vera's going to catch Nakamura? Probably not. I don't think he has the power on the feet. Maybe it's like a head kick, some weird head kick that catches him. Maybe it's a round 3 KO. Let me see what Vera round 3 KO looks like. Maybe Nakamura completely gasses, falls off a cliff, didn't train too hard for this, whatever. I doubt it, but let's see. Oh my god, Carlos Vera KO round 3, plus 10,000. I didn't know it was that much. Is that possible? Let me see here. How crazy is it? Carlos Vera, watch, he's not gonna have any KO wins. 1 KO and mostly submission wins. He's gonna get destroyed. 45% of his wins by decision. Most of these subs coming in round one. Yeah. You see, sub round 2. Maybe Nakamura sub round 2. He has 2 of them in round 2. I already have sub. I already have a bunch of stuff. Dill says, would you be open to doing a Discord to prevent YouTube delay? Yeah. Maybe I could do both. I don't know. If I could figure it out, sure. Whatever gives you guys the advantage. My stream's pretty good, so obviously the 10 seconds, especially live betting, is huge. 10 seconds could make big world of a difference. Okay, so we talked about the Nakamura sub 2 plus 1,000. Do I have it? I'm okay with submission. I'm going to leave it as is. But for those just joining, maybe that don't have anything, want to sprinkle something, I think Nakamura sub round 2 is a good sprinkle for $5-10. You want to cover yourself with sub round 1 because that's probably live too. If you want to go big, I don't think you can play money line. I don't think you can play minus 3.5. Any of these lines are way too big. You can't touch them. It's really just getting creative. It probably ends. It probably ends for me. KO1, Nakamura KO1, plus 215. I don't like the value of it, so I'm not going to take it. I take the more valueless submission 2, submission 1. Fight to be 1 unanimous decision. That's not plus 180. Yeah. Round props, round 3. Could be Nakamura round 3, just Vera completely gasses. I'm going to leave it. So One thing you guys have to note is that when I am live betting, sometimes I already have a play in pre-fight, and then maybe I feel like I'm arbing off, or I want to take the other side, or it's not looking too good. So sometimes my live betting strategy will depend on the bets that I already have in. So keep that in mind. I will preface it when I make that choice there. Man, that last week, if you it was the Jack Hermanson fight. Um, Jack Hermanson. I had this same game parlay for Jack Hermanson, tied takedowns, tied knockdowns, Jack Hermanson most strikes, and Jack Hermanson to win by decision. I want to say it was like 30 to 1, 40 to 1, something like that. I had $45,000 on the line. 45,000, and Hermanson was up going into round 5. And I thought it was close. Again, that parlay needs Hermanson to win by decision. I thought it was going to go to decision, so I'm going to take the other side. I just got to hedge that because I could lose. It could go 50-50. Maybe he has a big late 5 round. So I'm going to live bet the other side again because I had this parlay going. But what does Hermanson do with 2 minutes left in the fight? He goes for this takedown, gets the takedown, so it's no longer tied, and I end up losing both the same game parlay pre-bet, and then I tried to hedge. So sometimes you get burnt trying to do that. But I would have felt silly if I lost a decision. I've been really close a lot of times. So if I can take some of it out of it, I'll try to. But just keep that in mind. I'll let you know when I do make those plays. 24, you guys in the chat. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. It's going to be a little bit of time before the next fight, though, eh? Yeah, that's all I think for the Nakamura thing. Nakamura round 1, plus 140. I don't know. Maybe I'm overrating his finishing ability. I saw, if you look at here, the fight odds, this was crazy. Fight inside the distance, I think. Look at these charts here. Look at the books opened. Fight ends inside the distance at minus 1400. That's what Bet Online, the guys, thought it would be. And then immediately the sharps jumped on it, dropped it to 800, to minus 700, to 600, to 300. It's all the way up to minus 215, guys. So it hit 215 at one point earlier in the week. I don't know. To me, it sounds off. I think a fight ends inside the distance more often than not. I don't rate Vera too high. It really depends on how good you think Vera is or how durable you think Vera is. Is he going to survive 50 minutes? Then yes. Then you probably take the over if you think he's durable enough. And then if you don't think he's durable, then you're betting the unders. Simple as that. You'll see, when anybody steps up and takes these like short notice fights, they take these like get fed to the wolves type fights. You see them pop up. They get another like 2 fights in the UFC for saying like sort of like a thank you. We saw that in that last fight. Who was the last one that took a step up against Shavkat? This got destroyed, and then they gave him like Mike Jackson as a thank you for coming in second, like short notice, and he ended up winning against Mike Jackson of all people. Yeah, I don't know. We will see. We will see shortly. I don't know if we're going to see a lot of live betting opportunities for this fight. I think he's just going to control him from post pillar to post. Maybe let's see some. Do they have some same game parlays here? 6 minutes, so we got lots of time. No. So DraftKings does not offer the most takedowns, most whatever. That would have been nice. Anything else? Any other crazy lines somewhere? What did Bet365 have? At $3.65. Let's see. It doesn't matter. We're going to stay on DraftKings just because I don't even have a 365 account. Just curious to see if they had any like significant strike totals, most takedown totals. The nearby casino does, so I have to head over there every fight game just to see if they have any lines that are a little bit different than online, maybe a little bit better. I did find a couple, so I ended up playing a couple of there, but they're not fair to everybody else because they can't get them. But always worth a trip out to the local book just to see if there's anything different. Yeah, so I have a lot of Nakamura inside the distance, fight not to go to decision, I think. Nakamura sub is probably the best case. On Discord, you can stream your stream as well. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta figure it out. All right, let's move on to the next one while we're waiting, just in case there's not a lot of time, just in between commercials and stuff. Nakamura, and then it's the Rodrigo de Lima Jr. Tafa one. This is such a weird fight. Marcos de Lima is scheduled to fight Justin Tafa. Justin Tafa is like, of the Usman brothers, he's Kamaru Usman. And then Junior Tafa is the guy that's done other stuff. He's a kickboxer / striker, and now he's like tipping his toes into the UFC. He made his UFC debut, funny enough, against Usman's brother, Mohammed Usman. So the bigger Usman there. I don't think Usman's that good. And Tafa couldn't deal with Usman's wrestling. Usman was landing some strikes there, and his striking is horrible. The difference was the grappling, and it makes sense. Junior Tafa, when he's grappling, he's more of a striker. So when he gets down to the ground, he really doesn't know what to do. He's holding on. He's really trying to limit the damage, but his guard's wide open. If you watch the Usman fight versus Tafa, Usman's in half guard, but he can go to mount at any time that he wants. He just doesn't. Usman wants to stay in half guard, sort of control the posture, take a little bit of a breather, stay on top. I think for De Lima, once he gets to that point, we've seen De Lima move into mount right away. I think from there, ground and pound super live for De Lima. I think submission. I think he could find the submission. Honestly, De Lima doesn't do a great job of getting the hooks in when the opponent turns his back. So I'm a little bit worried about that. But I don't even know if he can get around Tafa, to be honest. These big guys try to put the hooks on. It's never going to happen anyway. So it's a little bit harder for the rear naked choke because you can't get the hooks in, right? But it could come from arm triangle. Arm triangle's live, I think. A couple of submissions on the ground, but I think ground and pound is also live. I just like the value on the submission in the fight. Yeah, there's no same game parlay odds. So the -3.5 is not bad. This line is so funny because it comes out. I'm already on the De Lima side. I think, okay, so again, De Lima was scheduled to fight Justin Tafa, the better brother, and I still had De Lima in that fight. I had 2 units, so 1,400 on De Lima at -140 against Justin Tafa. We find out that Justin Tafa gets injured. He's out of the fight. I'm like, damn it, that's retarded because I really like that matchup for him. I thought it was a good bounce back spot. I thought it was good value. And then they say, oh, my buddy messages me. He says, I think they're trying to get Junior Tafa in for Justin Tafa. And I started laughing. I said, there's no way. Are you serious? And then trying to like line it. I think it's going to open like -300, -400 maybe, because Junior Tafa, Junior Tafa, he's not coming off the couch, but he had a fight announced, so probably he's in camp, but he's not peaking in camp form. How good is he, coming off the couch? Is he going to have 3 rounds of cardio? And for me, he was the worst Tafa. The other Tafa at least had more mixed martial arts experience. For Junior Tafa coming in, he really only has a puncher's chance. So do you write the puncher's chance at 40% of the time? Probably not, right? I think it's more about 10-15% of the time they fight. Maybe he catches them 1 in 4 times, 1 in 5 times with a puncher. Like, what now that I'm talking it through, I think Junior Tafa, his best chance is KO1. It has to be KO1. That's probably 80% of his win equity is KO1, and then the other 20 is like KO2, and then I don't think there's any KO3 or decision in there. He's going to have to find the big punch early to knock out De Lima. But you know what's crazy about De Lima? He's only been knocked down once in the UFC. And what was that? That was his last fight against Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis running across the cage, flying knee right to the face. That was the only time that he got knocked down. So for me, I think De Lima is pretty durable. He likes to keep a really high guard and circle the outside. He has some nasty leg kicks. And so the difference is Justin Tafa is going to be a southpaw. So the leg kicks against the southpaw is going to be a little bit harder. You got to go lead inside low kick. Lead outside low kick, or the inside low kick can get checked a little bit. So Here he's fighting Junior Tafu, who's also an orthodox. So the leg kicks for De Lima is going to be a big factor here. Junior, I don't doubt Junior Tafu has some kicks as well. De Lima probably has some kicks. He circles the outside a little bit, kicks. And then I think if De Lima doesn't shoot for a takedown within the first minute, I'd be completely like, I gotta throw out his fight IQ. I think he has like such a huge edge on the ground that he should be looking for the takedown pretty early. And I think most of his takedowns doesn't really come from double legs. They'll probably come from the trips from up against the cage in the clinch, sort of that. He has a good outside trip, and then he falls into mount. So once on the ground, I expect to finish either way, KO or ground and pound. I would have liked to see some DraftKings same game parlay, something like tied knockdowns, win by knockout sort of thing, just because I think the ground and pound's live. You might see some Donkey Kong fists, things like that. So I'm big on the De Lima side. Maybe, you know what? Don't mind me. This is just a hedge the other way. I'm going to put a little bit on the Tafa KO one. Don't follow me, guys. This is because I'm big on the De Lima side. I didn't know the KO one was so big at plus 450. So I'm going to hedge some of the other bets there and be somewhat okay with the KO one. Okay, so let's get back to the Nakamura fight, I think. Anything else to talk about? I mean, is Justin Tafa KO3 possible? Sorry, Justin Tafa. Yeah, I was going to take Justin Tafa, his brother, because I think he's a little bit more durable. But here, KO3 plus 1,800, yeah, it's not enough for me to take it. We have seen De Lima sort of slow down. And so I think round 3 is live. But De Lima's, his weakness has always been just the ground guys. He has a lot of his losses coming by submission. So that's not this fight here. Junior Tafa is going to have an issue. I think De Lima's the side. I'm pretty confident in that. See this Nakamura. Let's go back to Nakamura because they're getting into the cage. So this one took some damage on the submission, but it didn't go into KO. I think KO was like, actually, let me see here. Nakamura to win by KO. What did it open? It's plus 140 now. Okay, so it's minus 170. Okay, so people were betting against it. I saw it early. I saw it around minus 125, something like that. And I said, it's too off. That's too low for me. So then I looked at Nakamura to win by submission. Oh, I never hit 300. Maybe, when did I get it? 250. No, I hit submission. Nakamura sub plus 350. I hit plus 350 somewhere. Okay. Maybe not on Bet Online. Maybe it was DraftKings that opened it. Who opened it? Nakamura. Oh, yeah, there. Okay, so DraftKings opened it. Plus 380. They opened it. Got dropped down to plus 335. Yeah, plus 320. So we hit it early, and then now it's all the way down to 245. I'm not in love with it at 245. At 3 something, it's like, it's an auto play. Again, for me, it's 50-50. Pick your poison. And then I would have expected this chart here to be on the inverse of the Nakamura KO, but it went somewhere else, right? Like on DraftKings, it opened up. Yeah, I saw it maybe around here, plus 110. You would have expected to sort of climb as much as the submission came down, but it didn't. I'm still not touching at plus 140. I think Vera decision took a lot of money. Vera decision plus 1150. Yeah, no one up. Who's taking the Vera side? I saw the Vera number come down, or sorry, the inside the distance. So I don't know. Nakamura. All right. So here's the tail of the tape. Nakamura is going to be 8 years younger, 1 inch taller, half inch of reach. So 135 in the bantamweight division. Nakamura's 8-0, minus 1350 favorite. Vera's going to be 11-3, the plus 800 underdog. All right. Let's pull up these things here. What is going on? WhatsApp notifications. Oh, my WhatsApp. Thanks, bro. Where's my WhatsApp open? I don't think that did anything. Let's go over here. I had it closed. Anyways, all right. Yeah. Is that the mic? Nakamura is in the cage. I'm trying to get this FanDuel lineup here. Jonathan Romero, the UFC. Mikey. What's going on, buddy? All right. Where'd the line go? Oh, man. Live in game. Nakamura takes the center of the cage, throws a leg kick in southpaw. Vera's going to be orthodox. Also threw a leg kick as well. Trying to do multitask. Oh, Nakamura in on a takedown, gets the back, and Vera's on the ground. Nakamura is on top in full guard. Vera looking for a leg. Double leg lock. What is this? Double leg lock. Oh, in a knee bar. Oh, in a knee bar. Nakamura is spinning out of it. Oh, now like a heel hook. No. Nakamura shaking his head, saying no. He's past the knee, so it's fine. He's not gonna get it here. So Nakamura's up. He spins. He gets on the back. He takes some sub to nice knee from Nakamura on top. Vera trying to roll. Yeah, Vera keeps rolling into him. Standing up, Nakamura trying to pass to side guard. Oh, big left hand there from Nakamura on the ground. A big ground and pound here. Another left hand for Nakamura. Another left hand, right hand. Left hand, right hand. Oh, watch the triangle. Vera rolling. Yeah, he's taking some big damage here. Vera's still looking for a leg. Where is this odds? Where are the fight lines here? Fight lines. What is happening here? So Nakamura's still in full guard. Vera has it closed. He's up on the fence. There it is here. Still minus 1600. So still Nakamura on top. Both arms in. Pass the feet. Standing up now, Nakamura, but Vera's still on the ground. Big up kicks from Vera. Trying to grab a leg again. Oh, Nakamura looking for a big left. Just missed. Inverted triangle from Vera. Watch the triangle. Okay, Vera and Nakamura in side control now. Watch the arm triangle. Watch the arm triangle on the side. Still half guard for Nakamura. 2 minutes left in round one. That's where my stream's at. 157, 156, 155. Armbar. Sitting on an armbar. Step over. No, didn't. No. Nakamura. Vera keeps rolling, man. He's so weird on the ground. Nakamura keeps having to move the legs across. Nice punch to the body from Nakamura. This is going to be a round two submission. Watch. Vera scrambling on the ground, man. I don't know how long he can. Oh, arm triangle. He gave it up. I don't know how long Vera can keep this up on the ground. It's exhausting trying to get up, trying to roll for things. Still a minute 18 left, minute 17. Some strikes from the bottom. 1 minute left in round number one. Live bet still minus. Yeah, you can't play it. Minus 2,000. Live line on. Yeah, just keep both of them up. FanDuel. I would be live betting on DraftKings and FanDuel. Vera to win pays out great. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for Vera to win, buddy. I don't know. It's really just will he survive or not is the question. I don't really see how Vera keeps going for these subs. Maybe the sub is live. Vera breathing pretty deeply here though. Nakamura not. Oh, he got touched there. Come on, some big shots here at the end of the round. Vera on the leg. He's not gonna get it. All right, so let's keep an eye on the cardio. Nakamura coming up a little bit slow. After the round ended, he looked like he could take a break. Minus 21,000. Yeah, I don't know. Plus 1,000. I need to see one more round before going in on that side. So like we thought, Nakamura's going to control the wrestling. Vera did a little bit better than I thought in terms of rolling for stuff, attacking stuff. Nakamura had to get out of a couple of the submissions there. But for me, it's just Nakamura's controlling him on the ground. There is a mismatch on the, I'm going to say mismatch on the ground still. On the feet, we didn't see too much on the feet there. But KO's live again. Minus 2,000. Can't. These ones always tempt me, but I don't think I'm going to play. Plus 850. I've seen some data on these, and most of the times the fight does end within the third minute of the round. So if you're going to take one of the five, probably take the third option, but I don't really touch those. I'm good with just pre-fight bets and stuff. All right, so the round started here. Vera's opening up us orthodox. Nakamura is still in southpaw. 445, 444, 430, 443. Vera looking for a kick, caught the kick and taken down. Nakamura on top. 30 seconds into round two, Vera's back on his back again. So I still like the submission. I don't know if it's live there. He hasn't been close to it, but just the amount of time that the fight takes place on the ground for a minus 1,400 favorite, I'm going to take that plus 350 all day. Nakamura moves these feet over. Looks like he's in side control. Yeah, he's looking in side control. Vera's very, very busy off his back. Still in half guard, side control, looking for stuff. Nakamura has a good key lock from this side, or Americana. Watch him try to set it up from this side. Look. No, he let it go. Maybe arm triangle. Let's try arm triangle. Still on side control here. No, Vera's going to roll to give up his back. Get those hooks in. What is he doing? Don't let him up. Vera catches him. Going to go right back to full guard. So Vera not pulls guard, but I don't know. I feel like Vera could have got up there if he wanted to. But Vera's back in full guard. Nakamura in a full guard on top. Looks like the under 1.5 is not going to cash. Posturing up here from Nakamura. Left hand. Yeah, he can't. Vera's limiting the damage pretty well. Minus 210 on the live line. I still can't take a side. Vera's just limiting the damage. He's big up kick. Ooh. Dropped into half guard now. Vera's back rolling for a leg. Very busy on the ground for Vera. Halfway through the fight, the under 1.5 loses. Oh, maybe a mounted crucifix here. Yeah. Don't, okay. So you got the hooks in. Now he has the back hooks in. Nakamura on the back. 210 left in the round. What is it? Under the chin? Under the chin? Round two step? Oh, he rolled into an armbar. So not rolling into an armbar. Oh, man, he had it. He was under the chin there, and then it looked like he was going to give up the arm triangle. Oh, man. That was close. Round two sub. Uh-oh, very wincing on the ground. Uh-oh, something happened. Nakamura with the wrist control here. Still turtling up in side control. Vera moving, rolling over. Come on, get the hooks in. Get the hooks in. Nakamura got one hook in to the ground. Other hook, get the other hook. Nice, gets the other hook. Spins him, spins. Vera keeps rolling. One hook in still. It's gonna be arm triangle or rear naked choke. Oh, key lock. 117, 116, 115. Arm triangle. Vera rolls. He's just doing steps over again. One hook in, grab the other hook in. Come on. 105, 104, 103. 53 seconds. Arm triangle, but it's up against the fence. He's going to use the fence. Yeah, fucking fence is in the way. Yeah, that's why the -3.5 was fucking -600. Gets the back here. 30 seconds, 34 seconds left. You telling me Nakamura sub 350 is not a bad bet? Man. All right. -4,800. Obviously can't touch that. Plus 1,600. Yeah, we talked about potentially that Vera round 3. Can you imagine? Maybe we should have taken it plus. We talked about it. Plus 10,000. There's 100 to 1 on round 3 KO for Vera. Yeah, with this live stream, I thought I could maybe like show the stream somehow, but I think I run into copyright issues. I wanted to like put in the background somehow. Wanted to wear like really mirrored glasses or something to help you out, but I don't want to get into any trouble, so I'll just commentate it as I go along, and then we'll make some money together. If Nakamura can find the finish here. Plus 900s. You want to go DJing and bet one of these? No. For fun? $1 for fun? All right, let's bet $1. 10 to 1 on the 3rd minute. Vera's tired, man. So I wouldn't surprise me if it's in there. We still catch the inside the distance bet, but let's see. Round number 3 starts. Vera's still taekwondo, still throwing kicks. Spent all of last round on his back, and first thing he does is throw is jumping high kick. Really, they're going to tornado kick. They want Vera to throw a tornado kick, and that's his KO 3. I mean, 100 to 1. Fuck. I saw it too. KO 1. I'm kicking myself for not taking it. Even though, like looking at it here, it's live. Just the way he's moving and the way that Nakamura's a little bit not slowing down, but he's still on the outside. This kick is live at 100 to 1. Whoo, there it is. What did I say? He threw a tornado kick and he put himself on the ground. Now it's ground and pound here for Nakamura. Grabs his back. He does it all the time. He throws these like weird spinning attacks because he's a taekwondo guy, and then he just falls. He put himself on the ground. Nakamura rolling. He's still in top control. 355. Still 4 minutes left to get this. Oh, letting him up. Drag him back down. Nakamura's wrestling's another level. He's going to drag him back down. Oh, Vera's standing back up to his feet. Oh, big knee. Big knee. Big knee for Nakamura. He get wobbled. Oh, Vera rolled. He could have survived it, but he rolled. He gave up the position. Now he's back on his back. Oh, big left hand from Nakamura. 322, 321, 320. Nomad Trader took round 3 Vera. Not bad. Nakamura still here in top position. Vera looking for a leg again. Nakamura rolls around. He's fine. Oh, north-south. 244 left. Inverted triangle. Inverted triangle. Vera on the bottom with an inverted triangle. No, lets it go. Going back to the leg. No, let go of the leg. Come on. So it looks like this early money was right, taking the fight goes. Why is this stuff still showing up? Still laid lock for Vera. 2 minutes left in this fight. 155, 154. This is going to decision. I should have taken the submission. I shouldn't have taken the inside the distance, maybe, but he controlled. But Vera's just at this point, it's like I went to decision. Vera looked pretty durable. Never really in any trouble. 90 seconds left. 125, 124. Ground strikes, Nakamura. I guess Nakamura decision was the right bet. Plus 8,500. Yeah, we can't live bet on this fight. Sorry, guys. Nakamura is, yeah. I wonder. Still north-south here. 50 seconds left. So I keep forgetting the fight's on. Yeah, Vera survives. Look at this ground control time. 420, 434, 320. He got to control the whole fight. Look, another roll from Vera. 22 seconds left. Over 1.5. Yeah, probably. Ooh. Or even starts round 2 was probably the right move. Look, look, Vera injured his shoulder too. He's gonna say, "I dislocated my shoulder in that second round when he was wincing, and he still survived." That's not great. Did not win inside the distance. Moving on. Next fight. Let's talk about. Oh, whoop. Junior Top. Is that the next one? Yeah, it's bet now. All right. Junior Top, Rodrigo de Lima. I'll tell you when the decision comes on. Obviously, I think that's 30-27 Nakamura. Damn, that didn't work. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we just talked about this fight. For me, I think the same thing in this last fight that we just saw. Submission is going to be live at plus 350, just with the amount of ground time. I mean, it's possible. Tafa holds on like Vera does here, and De Lima wins the decision. Actually, De Lima decision is not bad at plus 500. I was going to take it against Justin Tafa, I just don't know about the cardio coming in. He's not really, he's taking the fight on a day's notice. I'm not as inclined to take the Delima decision here as I am something inside the distance in terms of submission. But I think it's live. Again, we talked about the Justin Tafa KO1 being his most likely path, plus 450. Carlos Vera. No, Nakamura wins. Can you imagine? So Carlos Vera steps up on short notice, gets beat up for 15 minutes, but you know what? You win a UFC contract, you get one or two more fights, and you're in the UFC. So not a bad trade off. He holds his own, I guess, coming up, and goes to decision there. Oh, here we go. He broke his hand. He says he broke his hand when he threw a punch. Sorry, everybody. He wanted to finish. He really wants to finish, but couldn't find the finish. This one's not bad. Minus 3.5 for Marcos Rodriguez de Lima. Wins at 30-27. I think again, Junior Tafa for me, puncher's chance. Comes down to puncher's chance. I don't know if he has it. I don't know if he can do it. Puncher's chance. Gonna keep the fight standing. Just I can't play the Usman fight out of my head. I don't know if I can't replay it here either, but. Let's maybe pull up. What's the next one? We talked about this Tafa fight. Let's go on. The Amanda Lemos. Lemos versus Dern. This one's so weird because we heard some stuff about Dern and her camp and not really taking it seriously. This was a short notice call up for her, so maybe what are the intentions of taking the short notice fight? Andrade, she's coming off the KO loss to Andrade. How does she look coming off the KO loss? And then Lemos is coming out off of 5 rounds with Zhang Weili, just fought for the title, went 5 rounds, but she got beat up for 5 rounds. So now she's a minus 166 favorite. I do like Lemos' striking. I think it is very similar to Andrade. Both have heavy outside low kicks. Both have some power in their hands. Amanda Lemos has like a sniper of a right hand. She has this very nice pull back. She moves back, and then throws it the right hand, sort of like Connor does with his left hand. So I can see Lemos landing that. I did see some interview with Dern. She talked about how in her last fight, she wasn't really too happy with fighting off the back foot, circling there. She doesn't really know how to defend, so that's why she has the tall man defense sort of thing. So she wants to go forward and sort of bring the fight to Lemos. Have Lemos sort of think of the takedown attempts. It's always a threat when you're coming forward, and I get it. It could open up the striking if Dern starts to come forward, but it could open up the counter right hand pretty early. So if Dern doesn't know how to slip and shoot, the problem is with Dern his takedown attempts. And Lemos is content with staying on the outside, not really taking much damage here. Actually, let me pull up. Let's go into the stats here. I'm talking about the fight, but let's see what the stats say. We talked about the Tafa fight, so I'm not going to go over the Tafa fight here. I'm going to go over the Lemos Dern fight. Oh, that's all landing here. Here's what we have at Fighting Stats. We have one of these stats package for every fight that's coming up. I'm looking to embed this into the website within a couple of weeks, so look for that. Then you can sort of pick your own fighter. All of these are drop downs of the UFC roster. You can sort of pick who you want and sort of see how they match up here. So I have Amanda Lemos here on the blue corner, Mackenzie Dern on the red corner there. 65-inch reach. So Lemos going to have 2 inches of reach. Amanda fights southpaw. Sorry, I said left hand there. Sorry, I said right hand. She's fought southpaw, has a nasty left hand. Dern's going to be orthodox, both 115. So of Lemos is a UFC career, 7-3 in the UFC, 43% of her wins coming from KO. I will admit that some of her KO wins are a little bit fast. The referee stepping in there after round 1 knockdown. She does have some submission wins. She submitted Michelle Watterson. She does have a nice front choke submission, like a guillotine. I don't know. She's pulled guard against Michelle Watterson and won it from there. So obviously not the right idea to do it against Mackenzie Dern. And then she has 29% of wins by decision. 3 losses in the UFC, all coming by 1 of each, 1 KO, 1 submission, 1 decision. With Mackenzie Dern, 0 wins by KO, 8-4 in the UFC, 0 wins by KO. She doesn't even have a UFC knockdown. 50% of her wins coming from submission and 50% by decision. Mackenzie Dern, one of those BJJ aces on the ground. You don't want to go down to the ground with Mackenzie Dern. So offensive striking here, Amanda Lemos is going to want to keep the distance. She does stand at a distance 72% of her strikes. When she does strike, here about 15% in the clinch and then 12% on the ground. I don't think the ground strikes are relevant here. When she is attacking, she goes to the head 75% of the time, to the body 17% of the time, and does throw 8% leg kicks here. Again, I talked about how nasty some of those leg kicks are. She didn't get to throw much against Zhang Weili because she spent most of that fight on her back, but she did throw some against Marina Rodriguez, which was more of a taller fighter there. Michelle Watterson threw a couple there on the outside, Angela Hill there. So I'd like to see some more leg kick volume again, just with the success that Andrade had with the leg kicks. I'd like to see that. But head strike, actually 47% of the strikes that she throws towards the head land, 73% of the body, and 93% towards the leg. So that's good. And then I look at the average strikes thrown by round. She does throw a little bit more in rounds 1 and 3. Round 2 sort of dips off. But she does have 5 knockdowns, all of them coming in round number 5. So that's worth noting there. So if she does get the knockdown, it's probably going to be pretty early. So maybe like a Lemos KO1, very possible. Defensive striking, I won't go too much into it. I do think that she's probably the better striker just because I think the fight's coming on. So I want to hurry up to Mackenzie Dern's offensive striking. Not the best offensive striking. We see that, again, she's going to strike at a distance 71% of the time. More of a headhunter at 88% towards the head. Doesn't throw any leg kicks. For somebody that does BJJ and stuff, you would think that you're throwing more leg kicks, but doesn't there. And overall 35% head accuracy. So here is the Delima Tafa fight coming up. So I'm going to stop with this breakdown. I'm going to pull up my stuff there because I want to get ready for that fight there. Just hammered the fuck out of Lemos. Lemos by TKO. Yeah. I hope I didn't sway you, but that's just my breakdown of how I think the fight's going to go. I did hear something about Lemos potentially having some issues last night with the weight. I don't know how much truth there was to it. So I do have the under 2.5. It's moved a little bit more. I have like fight doesn't go because I do think that if the fight does finish, I think it's either Lemos wins by KO or if Dern does get the takedown, I think she can find the submission. Weili didn't really attack the submission much. She was just more control. So yeah, wow, they got a promo package for Junior Tafa up and running, eh? On 1 day's notice, the UFC guys going working overtime. These things are so hard to navigate. Okay, so I'm still logged in. Lima decision. I'm going to leave these down. Yeah. Tafa KO. Trying to think here. Submission round 1. I did take a little bit of submission 1, submission 2. I have submission already. Okay, I'm not going to touch it. But for those just joining, if you wanted like a bigger shoot for the moon type sort of thing, submission 1, submission 2 here. Probably pretty live, plus 550, plus 1400. Did you see the Ice Volk fans? I didn't see that. I missed that when I was looking down, I think. Let me send a message to my buddy. Let me figure out why these things are coming up. Oh, never mind. Don't do that. Let's go DraftKings. What? DraftKings. I can't believe they're still promoting. They kicked me out. DraftKings, I will admit, is probably one of the softer books, especially for UFC. Um, their same game parlay menu is probably the best. Well, it's really the only one. But as the other books start to open up those markets, I think they're probably good money makers in general for the public. For the book. Most of the same game parlay options that you'll find are garbage. So you really have to look hard for something valuable. Like anytime they just have these ones, I don't even look at them because you're basically taking like the Lima KO, right? The Lima, those KOs plus 145. You could have just played Lima KO, you know, on the other side. So, not a huge fan of the same game parlays unless they have high takedowns, most takedowns, things like that, where I can be pretty contrarian. But here, I'm not going to find a ton of value. So you'll see more books start to offer these type of same game parlays. It's just, yeah, I tend to avoid them. And then, yeah, DraftKings will have some of these weirder lines here, these finish only lines, decision only lines. For me, I do find value in some of these lines. Say, for example, like decision only line here, minus 350. All right, let's take it. I'm talk myself into it. How is Junior Tafa going to win a decision, right? Marcos de Lima could definitely win a decision from top time, from whatever. Junior Tafa to win a decision, yeah, it's going to involve multiple knockdowns. This probably pushes most of the times as well, but all right, let's put in 350 to win 100. Oh, come on. Max Stake, I haven't played it. Come on, DraftKings. They're advertising. Oh, come bet with us. I tried to bet with them. They don't even let me bet. Come on, man. I take these ones because I don't think there's any way of Tafa winning a decision. So I think I'm pretty much free rolling here. What if I go $50? When you take $50? Yeah, so this is weird, man. I put in 350, say, no, it's more than the max. Well, tell me what the max is. Keep in bet slip. Let's keep going. Let's see if we can get up to 350 by going $50 at a time. Screw you. It's always something. I was going to take it for 350. I'll take it once for 150 maybe. That pushes probably like 80% of the time. So don't worry about if you didn't get it in. Big step up. But if you think about it, okay, so Justin Tafa flies over, from Australia all the way to the U.S. to California to come fight. Junior Tafa comes with him. And then in training, Justin Tafa injures himself in like warm-ups. And then they're like, fuck, we came all this way. We spent all this money and time in the flights, in the camp, the preparation. And I guess Junior Tafa is there. Everybody's just, I'm imagining a whole room of people, and then everybody just turns their head slowly to Junior. It's like, fuck, all right, I'll do it. Because otherwise they lose their money. They probably still get show money. They paid for everything there. So it's not like they get paid if they don't show up, right? So they lose a bunch. Junior probably steps up because they spent all this time. Everybody's there. They're hoping for them. It makes sense for this guy to step up. It's a big step up, though. It's a big step up. So for me, the odds are off. Minus 230, guys. De Lima was minus 230, minus 225 against Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis, who's currently like top 5, top 10 in the division. He was minus 230 against him. Now he's getting minus 230 against a guy that's coming off the couch that he wasn't really matched up to fight. I don't know where the line go. I just had it open. All right, so they're off. Come on. So De Lima's opening up the cage, opens up orthodox, keeping a high guard. Tafa circling around the outside there. Tafa's on the warning track on the outside. Watch this outside low kick here for De Lima. There it is there. Right away, 440 happens. Another outside low kick. He keeps his high guard. He's okay with take punches. Tafa's going to have to get it through that guard, and De Lima will just come forward, throw leg kicks. Another leg kicks. That's 3 already, and you can see it's already. Tafa was switching to orthodox. Southpaw. Jab from Tafa doesn't land. 420 left. Minus 230. I'm going to keep this one open. De Lima went for the leg again. If I see the Tafa leg completely wobble, like we're watching how he's throwing hooks. Woo, that one was close. Tafa threw a left hook, barely missed. But that leg is fucked up. That's four of them. Four leg kicks in the first minute. Oh, landed a right hand there from De Lima. Yeah, he's gonna go leg kick again. Watch this. Minus 270. Oh, it's suspended. Something happened. Another leg kick. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. That leg kicks. Five leg kicks. I was one leg kick too late. God damn it. He's done. The line went down. I was gonna bet it. And then he's shooting. He's shooting. He kicked him in the leg. Tafa was jumping on one leg, and then De Lima was shooting for a takedown. Guys, I'm okay with it. I have a submission. So let's go, De Lima, get this takedown. Outside trip here. It's not going to decision, guys. Tafa can't stand on it. Where did these lines go? They took it down. Where'd it go? 307 left. Oh, what the heck? Now they're back to standing in the center of the cage there. Live in game. 2 minutes, 52 seconds left in round. Tafa throwing a big right hand. Oh, that leg is done. Another leg kick. De Lima hasn't thrown any punches. He goes leg kick outside. Oh, he's done. He's done. KO. It's going to be KO. Tafa's done. Shoot for takedown, Tafa. Let's go. Styling on the cage. Oh, De Lima's teeing off. Oh, takedown. He ducked under. He ducked under a big left hand. Got a takedown. He had him done. He was done on the feet. He could have just KO'd him on the feet. Standing, he shot a takedown. Timed it. It's Tafa De Lima in half guard. Can you imagine? Oh, minus 300. Now it's De Lima on top, 215, 212 left in round number one. Some big ground and pound here. He had him done on the feet. Crucifix. Oh, no, doesn't get it. Tafa gets his arm back. Where do these lines keep going? This is, oh my goodness. Just let him up. He had him. He was done. He was done on the feet. He shot for a takedown. Now he's up against the fence. Nobody's even offering a live. What do you think the line is after round one? Minus 3,000? No, that's way too much. What would I need? What odds would I need to bet on Tafa here in round two if he survives? I think plus 1,000 or more. I don't think I'm touching anything less than a plus 1,000. And even then, he seems done. I think he's lost all power because he has no left leg. Oh, come on, get a choke, please. Tafa up on the cage here. Oh, look at yeah. De Lima's looking for a choke. Has Tafa with his back up against the cage. Oh, some big punches. Standing guillotine. Big P teeing off. Oh. Jump guillotine. Come on. The cage is messing things up, man. If it would have been on the cage there. Oh, man, that's sub 2. It's going to be KO 2. Minus 1,000. Yeah, minus 2,000 live. Yeah. See, Junior Tafa plus 920. That's probably where I'd line it. And I still can't take 1180. I don't think I can do it. I'm going to be looking on DraftKings. Where's these odds? DraftKings, man. Give me the 10th minute or something. Give me minus 6,500. Now give me these round props. Oh, we can't even walk back to this corner. Oh my goodness. If I can find the next fucking 30 seconds or something, come on. Give me the next minute. I'll play the next minute prop. FanDuel has minus 2,000. Honestly, that's probably value. Can you lay minus 2,000? I can't be on camera laying minus 2,000, but no time props, eh? Come on, man. Yeah, I talked about it. I talked about the outside low kicks. I talked about it being a big issue. Turned out to be a big issue. Um, wow. Look at him. Look at him try to get up. He can't even put weight on it. It's, oh my goodness. He can't even walk. How you guys don't even get out there? Oh my god. Just one kick. One kick right away. Just throw it. Just throw it. Just throw it. You know you're going to do it. Ah, faint. Just throw it. I bet you it hurts no matter what. Just throw it. There it is. He's done. Just kicked him out. He threw one leg kick and he dropped him. Just throw it. Yeah, there. Tafa's in southpaw, back to orthodox. Throw it again. Now Tafa in southpaw. Now he's going to get knocked out. Oh, grappling. Tafa grappling here, double underhooks. Zhao trying to push him up against the cage. He does push him out the cage. Watch him jump down for a double leg here. Fuck. If he survives this round and then you get what in the, yeah, nice job there. Oh, Tafa's throwing back. Throw the leg kick. Oh my goodness. There it is. There he falls down. Guys, how are you going to let this fight go on? Just stop it. Okay. The referee's like, okay, enough. De Lima wins. But you know what? Tafa gets whatever show me 20K, 30K to fucking take a beating. Probably can't walk for a couple weeks, but you know what? 30K. I don't know what is show money. Junior Tafa show money. Do you think they have to renegotiate his contract, or he takes Junior's contract money? There must have been some talks about it, eh? He's not stepping in there for his own money. Oh, those leg kicks are deadly. Oh, this is what we thought he would do to Lewis. Oh, yeah, he didn't even, yeah. Oh. Honestly, if you've never taken one of these calf kicks, I highly recommend that you try it. Just try it with a kid or something. Just, take a calf kick. They hurt, man. And fucking Lima's a huge guy. Can you imagine getting fucking hit in the leg? You've seen them all the time. Did you see the Chuck Liddell? He's like 57 or something like that. He's throwing inside low kicks on guys at parties and he dropped him like the average Joe. Yeah, see, I should have laid the minus 2,000. That was value. Lima round 3. I don't know if it was going to get there. Let's see here. I would have hit that round prop if they offered it, DraftKings. Fucking next minute. And then, okay, so this line is so crazy. So I think the Lima should be like minus 200, minus 300, minus 400 in that range. It opens minus 225, and I'm like, you know what? Better than I thought. I'm going to take minus 225. I'll take it to win 500. And I hit it, and then I watched it go minus 180, minus 175, minus 155. And I'm like, what is going on right now? Do people not know this is Junior Tafa? Plus, you were getting minus 155 on De Lima. It wasn't here. Where was it? DraftKings? It was Bet Online. What do these guys want? How does this stuff keep coming up? Marcos. Wow, we got spam. Guys, we're at the point where I'm getting spam. Oh, thank you, sir. Let's see, I open it up. Let's go over here. Oop. God damn it. Why is this thing? Settings, shortcut, account, notifications. All right, turn that all off. I like De Lima, man, but he's getting old. But he looks good, man. He has these hard leg kicks that's hard to deal with. Would have liked to see more grappling. But De Lima wins. Okay, so back to the. Can I finish my Mackenzie Dern breakdown here? Let's go back to this. Okay, so this is Mackenzie Dern offensive striking. I talked about. Let me just quickly recap here. We talked about Lemos. She's southpaw, very nice left hand, very straight left hand there. She has a pullback left hand that I think she could drop Dern pretty often and early. One of the things I wanted to mention is that Dern has this like Charles Oliveira effect where you knock her down and all she has to do is like flop back to her back, knowing that you're never going to run into her guard. And she sort of plays possum. Charles Oliveira does that, and then you'll see guys running into his guard, and then he finds a submission off of his back, sort of thing. So that's why Andrade had 4 knockdowns in that fight. It's because he kept knocking Dern down and then letting her back up. It's possible to get multiple knockdowns on Dern. It's just if you had a confident ground game, you'd follow her down to the ground. You probably win by TKO, ground and pound here. But they let her back up. She takes a little bit more damage. For Dern, it's a tale of two tapes, right? If you watch the Angela Hill fight, she looked great striking it versus Angela Hill. And then she fights Jessica Andrade and looks completely different. She's on her back foot. She's backing up. Looks different. Like, so again, for me, this fight comes down to the takedown, and it's going to be obviously Dern looking for the takedown. I don't think Lemos is going to look for any takedowns here, but we can look at the offensive grappling for Lemos. She doesn't really attack many takedowns anyways. Yeah, see, in her UFC career, attempted 9 takedowns overall. 5 of them have been successful. I think that's going to be a big mistake, shooting for a takedown. So let's start Mackenzie Dern offensive grappling first. She shoots, look at these numbers here. She shoots 1.4 takedowns in round number 1. Only 0.1 of them are successful. An average of 0.1. She shoots 1.3 in round 2. None of them. She doesn't have a takedown yet in round number 2. And then in round 3, she's plus 2.7 in round 3, and then 0.4 there in round number 3. So it's really about the takedowns. Look at these numbers here. Takedown attempts, 57 takedown attempts. 8 of them have been successful. And you look at who they were. 3 of the last 8 were against Angela Hill in rounds 3, 4, 5. You take out those, you have them even worse. She's like 5 for whatever. So that's what it comes down to. Can she get the takedown? Sometimes she gets the takedown without getting the takedown. And what I mean by that is that she'll jump on your back standing. She'll initiate in the ground and pound. She'll drop you down. She'll pull guard from the clinch and bring you down to the ground. So that is Mackenzie Dern's offensive grappling. And then we look at Lemos' defensive grappling here. So Lemos has seen more takedowns as the rounds go on. So she's seen 0.4 takedown attempts on average. She's given up 0.2 of them in round number 1. And then as the rounds go on, Lemos starts to slow down a bit and the takedowns come a little bit easier. So we saw the opposite on the Dern side. Maybe Dern's submission round 3, maybe pretty live. Noting that she does give up the takedowns a little bit more. Takedown defense in her career, 18 takedowns attempted. She's given up 8 of them. Look at these numbers here. 8 of them have been successful, the takedowns, but 5 of them, 6 of them were against Zhang Weili, who has amazing grappling. So some people will see the Zhang Weili fight and just assume we saw Amanda Lemos on her back for 5 rounds, and that's what we're going to see here against Lemos. It's more about the wrestling and how do you get it down to the ground. If Lemos or if Andrade can't get it to the ground, I think Lemos probably wins. To be honest, Lemos' decision, I don't even say it, but what is it? Yeah, plus 350. It's not big enough for me. Lemos decision only. Yeah, I don't like it. Okay. It'll come down to the takedown. If Dern can get the takedown, I think she'll find the submission. If Lemos keeps the fight standing, I think she'll land the right hand. So I have a bunch of under 2.5 in this fight. I have a little bit of fight doesn't go to decision in this fight. Again, I think it's either or. I do kind of favor the Lemos side. Just from what we've seen from the Andrade tape, I think maybe Dern coming back a little bit too early. But again, this stuff about Lemos not looking great this morning or last night does have me concerned a little bit. But again, I think you're safer with the under 2.5. I think I got a minus 130-ish. It's minus 160 now. So I don't know if I lay minus 160, but those are some of the plays that I'm looking at. Dern by submission. If she's going to win, it's probably going to be submission. You know what? What's Dern sub 3? Oh, Lemos sub 3. No. 1200. See, it's not big enough. Yeah, you're looking at submission and round three. That's not big enough. Her submission already was like plus 350, something like that. So for me, it's a numbers game. I can predict it out, but if the number's not there, I can't really play it. Like KO1 plus 350 is not big enough for me either. I'm okay with just taking the side there. Even Lemos submission round three is only plus 6,000. I think you could find that maybe a nasty guillotine as Dern starts to slow down. Wait, what is fight ends round three? You know what? That's not a bad. Plus 500. Even that's not great. Plus 500? I think it's going to be okay. So if Dern can get the takedowns early, then Lemos probably doesn't survive 3 rounds on the ground. It probably come. Yeah, I'm not going to force it. I'm not going to touch it. I think round 3 could be a play. Maybe Dern. Well, actually, let me see if there's any same game parlays here. Let's talk about the fight. Any word if let me see here, the stream is talking. Any word on Lemos compromise? I haven't heard much. Apparently she's fine and walking around today. More money came in on Lemos. Yep. I heard rumors about bad weight cuts, but we'll see. Yeah, I could see that. She's never had a great weight cut either. For Lemos has some history of missing weight, so I can definitely see that. Again, just goes towards my under 2.5, so I'm not going to force anything else, I don't think. Oh, sorry, this is same game parlay. Let's see here. For Lemos to win, she's going to have to avoid the takedown, so we're going to go tie. She's probably going to outwork. And then she probably, if she stays it standing, she probably wins by KO. So sorry, what was it? Most strikes was plus 330. Win by KO plus 500. It's not enough for me to really add it. Lemos money line plus 425. Like the difference, if you think about if you had to play at plus 330, the line that you would need on to get it your parlay from plus 330 to plus 425 is like minus 800, minus 900. So I'm not willing to add the Lemos side to this just because then I'm picking a winner and I'm basically taking Lemos at minus 800. So I'm not going to want to do that. Dirt on this side here. Let me see. It's not enough. If Dern wins, it's going to be from the takedowns. Dern money line, most significant strikes. If I take this side off, plus 230. I mean, this is not bad. If Dern is going to win, if Dern is going to win, it's going to be through takedowns. And if Dern is going to win, she's going to get a takedown in round number 1. Plus 300, not even worth it. It could be round 2. I mean, Mackenzie Dern's not going to stand there for 3 rounds and pick her apart. That's just not happening. So most takedowns, wins by submission, plus 390. You're going to take that one down. So you take submission and then you add Mackenzie Dern. It goes from plus 360 to plus 390. So at that point, don't even take it. Then you get the Amanda Lemos submissions as well because you haven't really picked a side. So maybe this one plus 360 most takedowns. I wanted to see. Sorry, let me see. Maybe a standing guillotine. So we're gonna go tied takedowns. Tied takedowns submission plus 625. It's starting up. Plus 700, can't add that. What if Lemos has the most strikes but loses still? Plus 1,000. This one still plus 1,200. No. This one's not bad, but this is basically saying like maybe Dern pulls guard. It doesn't count as a submission. Plus 1,000. It's not bad, honestly. Dern could pull guard. She could get the clinch. She could jump. Remember, Jessica Andrade submitted Amanda Lemos by standing arm triangle. So that standing arm triangle here, let's get a submission. That's plus 625. What is just win by submission? All right, $25. Just because we talked about it, I'm gonna kick myself if it hits. So A little something there. All right, let's get back to it here. Actually, I talked about during round 3 submission. What was that? During round 3 plus 1100. Ooh, you know what? What is a KO 3? Plus 4,000. Is this crazy? I don't think it's crazy. You know what? I'm going to play it. This is Mackenzie during. Okay, think about this. Let's get it in just 25. Yeah. Little sprinkle. Mackenzie during KO round 3 on the stream at plus 4,000. What this is I can see it going. Mackenzie Dern gets a takedown. She controls Lemos. Lemos did a good job of defending against Zhang Weili, right? She went 5 rounds on her back against Weili. But if Lemos does have a bad weight cut, or maybe she spends first 2 rounds on her back, the 3rd round starts and she's completely gassed. I can see the KO being live. I can see ground and pound in round 3 being live. Again, we talked about the damage that that Lemos does afflict. She gets shot. She eats more damage in round number 3. So here it is: red defensive grappling. So red defensive striking. I think this was Lemos. You see her. She eats 27 strikes in round number 3 compared to 17 in round number 1 and 17 in round 2. So plus 4,000. We're taking the shot. KO round 3. Let's go. Sorry, not let's go. Sorry, I need Amanda Lemos. But we're taking a hedge on 3. We need some Lemos. We have some inside the distance only. We have some. Oh, actually, I do have some Lemos decision, don't I? No, I don't. What do I have? Under 2.5. Fight doesn't go. Oh, Lemos. This one's not bad here. Finish only. Yeah, it's moved. Minus 150. I'm not taking that now. The difference with the Weili fight is that Weili looked for more position on the ground. I don't think she ever attempted a submission. So that's where Mackenzie Dern's a little bit different, is that she will transition from submission to submission. And then I just can't get the taste of a standing arm. When is the last time? Just tell me an example, because I can't even think of it. When is the last time you've seen a standing arm triangle? The last, I saw Jimmy Flick pull guard win by arm triangle from the bottom, but standing arm triangle, I don't know. For me, it's like you sort of had an easier run and not finding super high level grapplers so far. You should be able to defend it. I don't know. So I'm not confident on either side. I think I like the under 2.5. There's a big lead up to these fights, man. Okay, is this the last fight before the prelims or before the main card? Yeah, just then I have to find a stream somewhere. All right, UFC fans, we are ready to go. All right, Lemos is going to be 6 years older, same height, reach. And Lemos is going to have a 2-inch reach advantage. Both guys, strawweight division. Mackenzie Dern, the plus 110, 13-4 in the UFC. Amanda Lemos, 13-3-1. Let me get my. Always looks like a gift. I should have loaded up on the Lima side. People said I was nuts. Mackenzie Dern. Did you guys see Bobby Green at the weigh-in show? Dude's saying what we're all thinking. What is going on? Live in play. Live in game. I hate that I have to go out, come back in. These menus are still not updated. These ones are not updated. Make live bet so hard. Lemos the number 3 ranked. Lemos was supposed to fight a wrestler, so she would have been sort of training takedown defense anyway. So we'll see. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, FanDuel is up. This one's not up yet. Still not up. Dern's going to open up Orthodox, and Lamo's going to open up Southpaw. And they are off. Round started. Round number 1. Dern versus Lemos. Fuck, now I'm watching this thing. Oh, now Orthodox versus Orthodox. Lemo goes outside low kick early. I like that she switched to Orthodox so she can Mackenzie Dern during the front crawl there with a 1-2-1-2 misses. Another outside low kick. We talked about it. We talked about this outside low kick. Already landed 2 of them. And nice body kick there from Lemos as well. Goes back to Orthodox. We talked about these leg kicks. I said she needs to throw more. And the biggest part here is that she's throwing Orthodox. Oh, she landed. Lemos landed the right hand. She's normally a southpaw fighter, but she's throwing in Orthodox because she wants the outside low kick. There it is again. She has to circle the outside, circle, circle, circle. Honestly, we might get some live Dern, though, because, again, we are expecting a Dern shot. Oh, Lemos loading up. She just missed it on that right hand. Nice outside low kick again. That's 4 or 5 of them. We're going to watch that lead leg of Mackenzie Dern. She's not going to be able to take many more of these. I love this adjustment from Lemos. Plus 175. Yeah. You see, okay. So she can't put a ton of weight on that lead left foot, Ken Dern. That it's already adding up. You can see when she threw, she had to step into southpaw before she threw the strike there. That's a fucking big. Oh, look at that big lump on her leg. Oh, yeah, there's a big lump on Mackenzie Dern's left left shin. Oh, it's huge. Let's take some plus. Yeah, minus 610. You can't do it. Yeah, she's done. Her leg's done. She's spinning around already. The calf is done. The left calf. Yeah, minus 620. I can't take it. I'm gonna stand pat with what I got. But the left kick to the body. Lemos doing the right thing. She's staying on the outside, really throwing these hard kicks, not letting Dern come in close. Dern always shoots in these like naked takedowns, so these naked takedowns are going to be a lot easier to defend. 2 minutes 50 seconds left in round number 1. Minus 425. But I still want to see. Oh, there she shot a takedown. Oh, now it's Dern on top. Minus 300. Plus 300. Here we go. This was like the Vera fight. Yeah. Let's go some. Just $100 on Mackenzie Dern at plus 300. Just because, watch this. So it's 2.5 minutes left in this round. Yeah, okay. So I got plus 300. So remember, I got plus 400 there, right? On Dern, plus 400, plus 300. Dern's already in mount. No, it's half guard. Half guard up against the cage, Mackenzie Dern. She's going to spend 2.5 minutes on top here, and she's probably going to win this round. So I don't think Lemos is probably going to get up. I don't think Lemos has the get up game to get up. I think Dern's going to attack at submission or end up on top for the remainder of the round. So you can get some early Dern money, and then you can know if you wanted to, you can come back on Lemos if you think she's going to survive it. Okay, so Dern's still on top here. Lemos, her head up against the fence. Dern landing some punches from the top. Dern pulling her off the cage now. Lemos perpendicular parallel with the cage wall. Dern 110 left in round number 1. Minus 130 now. See? So we got some Dern side at plus 300. Now we can come back on the Lemos side and sort of secure some money in there, minus 115. And the closer I think that it is for Lemos to survive the round, better here. So I'm going to load it up. I'm just going to put in 150 because I have 100 on the other side. 45 seconds left. Looks like she's going to survive. And again, I'm doing this because I took the plus 400 already. So you see the line coming up here. But we remember Dern's leg is messed up. Oh, now the pec's going up. Oh, I waited too long. Wow, what happened? And then they said okay, and then like fine, whatever. All right, so we got plus money on both sides. We're happy in terms of live betting, right? That's sort of the strategy that we're doing. But okay, so now people will remember here. So the line is off here. So if I'm betting it again, I'm taking the Lemos side at plus 124. Okay, Dern wins this round. She spent 2.5 minutes on top, but round number 2 starts standing again. And you guys remember that Dern's legs all messed up. She's gonna have to do this all over again. Watch her limp. Watch her limp back to the round. Yeah. So that was the end of round number 1. Going into round number 2, plus 100. Yeah, see, I would have come down. So I'm okay with what I have. I've bet the Dern side at plus 300, bet the Lemo side at plus 150, sort of take plus money on both sides. I should have gotten a little bit bigger, knowing that that line would have come down, but we're okay. Still like a Lemos KO 2. That would be nice. And the longer Dern sits on it, the worse that leg gets, I think. We could use like an eye poke sort of thing. Give Lemos 5 more minutes to sort of recover. Give Dern 5 more minutes for that thing to balloon up. Yeah, she's limping on it. See, minus 130, right? So if you would have taken that, you would have got it plus 130. You're beating the line every time, right? But let's see. You can see it black from out there. The camera's like outside the octagon. You can still see black legs on Mackenzie Dern. Oh yeah, she's limping on it. Outside. Okay, cool. Right away, Lemos. Go, go. Oh, she goes high. Lemos goes high kick. Joe Rogan saying that they put ice on Mackenzie Dern's like thigh and other stuff, but didn't even notice the outside the outside leg. Yeah, Lemos going when anytime she goes southpaw, she's going high lead high kick, and then when she switches to orthodox, oh, Dern really extending and chasing. Watch when Lemos goes orthodox. There it is. There she's an orthodox 418. She's gonna throw this outside low kick. 415. There it is. There it is. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, it's done. We saw this in the Lima fight. Throw more leg kicks. Oh, got rocked. Got rocked. Yeah, let's go. Oh, come on. Dern backing up. She got rocked. She got rocked. She's doing the same thing. She looks the same way as Andrade, turning her back. Bop, bop, bop. She can't try going backward. Left hook from Lemos. Oh, she's done. She's done. Call it. Call it. Call it. She's eyes closed. She's done. Call it. Come on, ref. What are we doing here? Ref. Just get in there. Oh my God, ref. No, don't let it go. Oh my God, he was right in there. What are you doing? Unreal. Lemos, stand up. She's gonna punch herself out too. Oh, she was right there. Ref, you should have stepped in there, man. Get out of there. Lemos, just get out of there. Stand up. Don't we? She's gonna get armbarred. Watch. She's gonna get armbarred for sure. Get out of there. Oh my goodness. Get out of there. 3 minutes left in round 2. Dern's on the bottom. Her face is all busted up. She's really holding on here. She's trying to control posture. Push on the face, cross face. She broke the grip. Now stand up. Lemos, stand up. Well, we talked about that pullback. She landed. Oh, she got caught with the right hook there. Stand up. Get out of there. Lemos, come on. Dern rolling for something on a leg or something. Oh, my goodness. Get out of there. She has a leg. Dern has a leg. Dern has a leg. I can't see shit now. Now get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Lemos. Amanda. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get up. Leave her up. She's bleeding from her eye. Get her up. The doctor will stop it. Just get up. She has a blood mustache. Let her up. Her leg's fucked up. Just let her up. Let's go. Minus 620 on the live. I can't take it. If she survives this, maybe it's still 1-1 going into 3. And maybe Dern Lemos slows down. Oh, we have that KO 3. Never mind. She could have punched herself out. Lemo's slowing down a little bit. Fuck, man. Oh, outside low kick is done. Outside low kick again. Just go back to outside low kick. Another one. Another one. Just throw it. Just throw it. Don't go southpaw. 1 minute 33 seconds left. What is going on? 129.28. She's you can see Lemo circling towards the right, trying to get the angle on the low kick. Missed. When she goes orthodox and she starts circling to the right, she's gonna throw the kick. Goes to southpaw, she's gonna throw the left body kick. And that left straight, left straight, left straight. Orthodox, outside kick, outside kick. 110 left. 109. Oh my god. Can you imagine? They didn't stop it there. Oh, got caught with the right hand. 1 minute left. Outside low kick. Oh, land, please. Oh, Dern shooting in on takedown. What's the lifeline? Plus 450. Lemos on top. 50 seconds left. Dern's on full guard on the bottom, though. But I don't like this. Here comes the triangle. Yeah, starting an armbar right away. Right away. Look. She's shifting. Right away to an armbar. Oh, my goodness. Oh, she's going to get reversed. Lemos, 30 seconds. She got reversed. Dern on top now in half guard. Oh, my goodness. 20 seconds left. How do you not stop it, ref? Oh, my God. I wish they should announce the refs well before the fight happens. 10 seconds left. She's going to survive. Oh, my goodness. Stop the fight. Look at her face. Now, what do you think about our Dern KO round 3 bet? Dern KO 3 at plus 4,000. Looking real live now. Unreal. You take the right side, and then it's just the bounces. He's in there like one more strike, one more. He's like, should I go? Should I go? Should I go? Okay, no, and then doesn't get in there. He should have stopped it. Look at this. Throws a jab, reaching on the jab, reaching on the hook, got countered with the right hand. That's what happened to Dern and Xiao Yunan. There's that left hook landed. Look, she's dropped. She just dropped. She's done. Covered up. Look, she's like wincing and stuff. God damn it. Man, Dern looking big, man. Holy. Oh, come on. Just a quick knockdown. No hugging. Let's get straight to business. Let's go. 455 in round number 3. 425. Oh, big overhand right for Dern, Lance. Oh, Dern's climbing the neck. Pulling guard. Oh my goodness. She's going to get reversed. Oh my goodness. Sub round 3. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she's looking for that same sweep. That same sweep that she did in the that second round. She's looking for the same sweep. She's trying to get Dern out. Lemos has to get out of there. Ooh, what is Dern here? Plus 150, man. Ooh. Is that round 2, 10-8? Could it be a draw? Dern probably wins this round, and then she probably won round 1, right? Do we go in on Dern? If round number 2 is not a 10-8, could it be a 10-8? It comes down to that round 2, turn 10-8. So Dern wins round 1, 10-8 round 2, and then Dern can win round 3. So it's either draw or Dern, right? Plus 220. It's going the other way. Dern's going to be attacking this. I'm going to throw 200 on it. Come on. Give me. Oh, what is going on? We got 100. Oh, bet not placed. Plus 124. I should have. Action required. Look at this. Leave in pet slip. Let it go. Okay, I'm going to do it. She's still plus 124 and she's still on top. I think it's draw or Dern. At this point, I would have liked to see a finish. I can't believe that didn't get finished. Under 2.5 misses. God damn it. Yeah, if your book has draw, go bet draw. But I think it could be Dern. I don't see how Lemos wins, right? She can't win this round. She can't win round number 1. I gotta keep talking myself into it. I think it's draw or Dern. She had to have lost round 1. And then she's losing. I don't think she gets up from this. It's 208 left. Let's do play-by-play here. We put 400 on Dern. I'm going to... Yeah. Round 3, it's still Dern on top. Round 3, 150 left in round 3, 149, 148. Big right hands here from Dern. Flattens Lemos out, still on top in half guard. Yeah. Let me see a KO here. Come on, let me do something here. Yeah, and the leg is all messed up too. Watch. You'll see them standing at the end. Mackenzie Dern, and she can't even stand up. Watch. There we go. Now it's minus 200, so minus 230. The live line didn't really make sense to me, guys. You can get a little bit back live betting, minus 270 now. 45 seconds left. Dern's still on top. Lemos got back to her feet. But Dern's still looking for a takedown. Dern grabs a single leg, grabs a takedown. Oh, Lemos on the back. Yeah. 20 seconds left. Guys. Nice hit, plus 350, yeah. Now what's going on? Minus 130. Lemos. Oh, because she's Brazilian. Lemos? I guess that makes sense. Jesus Christ. So goes to decision there. $2 on draw. So somebody got draw. There you go. You got that before the fight? Ice Viking says he has $2 on draw. I think that's live. I think you might see like maybe a majority draw. 28, 28, 28, 28, and 29, 28. Dern sort of thing. Majority draw. I guess you could get a majority decision as well. Yeah. I don't know if you can get I guess majority draw is split. You're lucky. Majority draw counts as split. I don't think anybody has it. Lemos. I can't see Lemos winning. How does it not end there? I know. I knew once you saw it. Once I saw her survive that and the ref didn't step in, I was like, oh, God damn it. Decision. All three. 29, 28. Now I need Dern. Amanda Lemos. Lemos wins by unanimous decision, 29-28. I guess that's round one, right? That has to be round one, and it has to be the damage. Oh, from the leg kicks that they gave her round one? Interesting. Let me see. It has to have been the leg kicks from round one that they gave Lemos round one. They gave her round two, and then lost round three. Yeah, Dern round one. Oh, ground strikes, leg strikes. Lemos landed 4 leg strikes. Wow, what is going on? What? Oh, my other stream is working. Okay, hold on. Sorry, my sound's going nuts. We gotta switch channels here. Shit. I guess the pay-per-view starting. HDMI 2. All right. Oh, this one here. All right, U93. All right, so I got that stream up. I don't know how far behind I'm on that stream. That wasn't great, guys. So apologies on that. Again, I thought the under 2.5 would have been there. I thought Dern would have gotten that. I gave her round one, but I think they needed they gave her damage based on damage in round number one. Yeah, how's that 29-28? Yeah. What? Tell them, Mike. How is that? I'd have to go back. Wasn't Dern controlling at least 2.5 minutes around number one? Didn't she get some bigger positions? Was those 4 leg kicks gonna win the round for Lemos? And then obviously round 2 is Lemos, but there was no 10-8, so you gave her 10-9 in that one, and then Dern had 4 minutes of control time in round number 3. So 2:45. Dern had 2:45 in control time in round number 1. So yeah, would you rate more? Let's look at the numbers here. Lemos lands 4 head strikes, 3 body strikes, and 4 leg strikes. Versus Lemos is 2 minutes 45 seconds of top time. Yeah, so they didn't respect anything. Raph, what's going on, buddy? Volkanovski betting. Let's hope so. Yeah, okay, all right. Throw that fight out there, I guess. I don't know. I still thought that Dern would have won it there. Would have liked to see that fight stopped. I can't believe they didn't stop it. And then Dern went down to the ground with Lemos. Or Lemos went down to the ground with Dern. Not great. All right, so we're on to the main card. Let's talk about the main card. Live and Let Die. What's next? The Kopylov fight? Not a great night so far. Okay, so we watched all the Kopylov fight. We watched the Anthony Hernandez fight. Hold on. Actually, let me pull out the numbers here for you guys. We'll break down this next fight here before it starts, and then we'll go into the odds. See if we can find a bet for those watching here. Here is our fighting stats package here for Anthony Hernandez Kopylov. Anthony Hernandez 5-2 in the UFC. 20% of wins coming from KO, 60% going to submission. Anthony Hernandez absolutely loves the guillotine. He has multiple setups for these arming guillotines. Every time he's on the back, he tries to set up the guillotine. Kopylov, on the other hand, he's going to be more of a striker. 4 wins, 2 losses. 100% of his wins coming by KO. Never been knocked out, but has been submitted and has lost a decision there. Kopylov does like to go to the body. We'll talk about that here coming up. Offensive striking for Anthony Hernandez. You see that here. Normally, this distance striking is like well over 50%. Some guys are like in the 90s%, 80%. Anthony Hernandez is less than 50%, and that's because he attacks the takedowns all the time. Most of his strikes, 36% of his strikes are coming from ground strikes, 15 in the clinch there. And then when he is striking, he's going towards the head 90% of the time, body towards the 8% of the time. Doesn't throw very many leg kicks there. Striking accuracy 58% towards the head, 94 towards the body, and 89 towards the legs. We can see the average strikes thrown by rounds does drop off here a little bit. 32, he does most of his volume up in round 1. It drops down in round 2 and then round 3 here as well. So 16, 17, and 16 landed there. Anthony Hernandez has 0 knockdowns in the UFC, so worth noting there. So worth noting, again, 0 knockdowns, not a ton of leg kicks, does go to the heads. We're looking at ground strike numbers. Look at these ground strike numbers here. 19 landed in round 2 against Shabazian, 19 in round 3, 10 against Marc-Andre Barrios, 11 against Josh Fram, 17, like that's per round, right? So Anthony Hernandez is going to have to grapple early and often. Let's go into his defensive striking. Defensively striking for Anthony Hernandez, 60% of the shots absorbed are at a distance, 25 in the clinch. That's probably when he's attacking the takedowns. 86% of the shots towards against are towards the head, 13 towards the body. Not a big leg kicker, or hasn't seen many leg kickers, actually only absorbing 6 leg strikes in the UFC so far. Defensive striking, he allows 48% of strikes to land towards the head. Not great. 92 towards the body. So that's a big no-no. Against somebody like Kopylov. Kopylov loves going towards the body. He's allowing 92% of strikes towards the body to land, and he's allowing 100% of leg kicks against the land. And here you look at average strikes absorbed by round, they dramatically drop down, and I think we're going to find out through the grappling. It's because Anthony Hernandez goes to the grappling. I'm going to touch on the Kopylov offensive striking here while we're waiting. Kopylov is going to be one of those distance strikers. He's going to want to keep the fight standing. 93% of his strikes are at a distance, 5% in the clinch. Small sliver of strikes there by the ground, but he does throw some ground strikes. You can see he landed 14 of them against Josh Fremd. Landed 3 against Ribeiro. Penne, he landed 10 against Soriano. Towards the head, 77% of his strikes towards the head, 14% towards the body. He does like to mix up head strikes and body strikes. I can see that working for him. I can see some late finishes because of the body strikes. Average strikes thrown by round sort of doesn't really fall off. 23 in round 1, 18 in round 2, 18 in round 3. In terms of landed, his volume goes up there. And then defensive striking, pretty good. 32% of head defensive striking. Things like that. So I wanted to highlight it before the fight starts here. We're going into the grappling report. This is Anthony Hernandez offensively grappling. So here in round number 1, he attempts on average 3.6 takedowns per round. In round number 1, he's successful on 1.7% of takedowns in number 1. In round number 2, he becomes more efficient, shooting 2.8, still getting 1.7, and then the efficiency here in round number 3, shooting 2.3, landing 2 of them here. So look at some of these numbers in terms of the takedown attempts. 8 attempts, 6 attempts, 8 attempts, 2 attempts, 4 attempts, 5 attempts. Look at these runs. The only time he never attempted a takedown is against Rodolfo Vieira. And that's obvious, Rodolfo Vieira, BJJ wizard, so you're not going to really want to attempt takedowns there. But against anybody else, he's going for a takedown. So don't for 1 second think Anthony Hernandez is going to want to keep the fight standing. He will shoot for a takedown early, and he will shoot for them often. He could probably land multiple takedowns. So with that being in mind, again, he's shot 29 of them in his UFC career. 28 of them have been successful, so over 50%. And again, he's shooting multiple takedowns in each round. So if he shoots 2, he's going to get 1 down, things like that. And then you can go into some of the control time here as well. You can see from his 2 attempts, 150 seconds of control, 234 seconds, 48 seconds of control. He's more of a control guy, ground guy. So we're going to look into the defensive grappling. It's going to come down to the defensive grappling here of Roman Kopylov. I think we're still blue here. Anthony Hernandez. So yeah, let's go down to the red side. Defensive grappling for Roman Kopylov. So not bad numbers here. Look, so he's seen 1.2 attempts in round number 1, has not given up a takedown yet in round number 1. Seen 1.7 in round number 2, only allowed 0.2 in round number 2, and 2.7 in round 3, and only 0.3 against in round number 3. So very good numbers, but again, these grapplers not on the level of Anthony Hernandez, Josh Fram, Claudio Ribeiro, Punahele Soriano, Alessio Chirico, Albert Duraev. None of these are any high level grapplers like Anthony Hernandez. So on paper, it looks good. Even Carl Robertson, right? So he gave up a round 3 takedown to Carl Robertson, round 2 takedown to Durev. So on paper, it looks good in terms of the numbers, but you got to look at the level of competition. So that's why I'm not crazy about betting aside here. I think that Kopylov, if he goes to the body early, he can land, do some damage to the body. And then I think with Anthony Hernandez, he's going to be attacking the takedown, top control, thing like that. I think Roman Kopylov's probably pretty good on the ground, maybe defends. And so then we're looking at the lines here. Anthony Hernandez minus 218. I don't know if he can lay that. I'm not confident that he can control Kopylov. When I first saw the line, it was about Hernandez like minus 150, minus 160. I think that's about right. But then it moved and the money kept on coming in on Hernandez. So then I switched over to the Kopylov side. Well, I haven't switched over, but I think the Kopylov side might be the value here. Decision only, probably 280. Yeah. Finish only. Let's see if anything really stands out. Hernandez by decision is probably pretty live at 270. It's probably just, a lot of top time. Anthony Hernandez by submission, it's really just this guillotine that he keeps attacking. So I think if you get some guillotine defense, you could probably survive. You can get ups. The thing with the guillotine is that you're sort of giving up position if you can't get the takedown, right? You sort of have that bomb on him sometimes. Anthony Hernandez has this way of going for the submission, knowing that he's not going to get it, so he gives it up and then comes back up. So my stream's crapping out. What's going on here? All right, I'm going to have to find a different stream, maybe. Back here, back there. Let's try this one. That one's going. Robbie Lawler. I love Robbie Lawler. This one's faster so far. Josh Emmett, Uriah Faber. Anthony Hernandez. All right. Let's see how far behind I am. I'm a little bit far behind. Yeah, maybe the under fight doesn't go. Actually, I wanted to see some round 3 props. Plus 450. Some same game parlays. Let's see here. Some same game parlay last minute. Hernandez most takedowns. Hernandez takedowns round 1 takedown minus 550. See, you can't play it. Minus 550. That's crazy. Total takedowns. 2. Look at this. You're taking Anthony Hernandez 1 takedown in round 1, 2 total takedowns, and most takedowns is still getting minus 275. You can't play these lines. Maybe you can do Anthony Hernandez. Let me see. Maybe most takedowns, but still loses. What's that? Plus 200. Kopylov money line is plus 180. I think Kopylov's probably the side. Yeah, this stream's a little bit slower. I'm going to have to stream on my phone. Megan O'Leary. I'm not confident on really anything here. I think Anthony Hernandez, the reason that he has so many takedowns is that he goes for these submissions. Sorry. Roman sub, Kopylov round 2 KO. Yeah, I could see that. Let me see round 2 KO. Let's get out of here. Round 2, 3 KO. Round props, round 3. Hernandez round 3. Kopylov round 3. Plus 1600. Plus 1600. Fight parlays KO round 3. Plus 1800. I know people saying that Kopylov slows down, and I get it. We haven't really seen him in a grappling fight, a grappling heavy fight either. These guys. Says I have Roman sub for $20. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Rob says Kopylov round 2 KO. I think that's live. I don't think it comes in round 1. I think it comes probably late. All right, let's do it. Let's join them. Round 2, round 3 KO, $25. Something a little crazy there. Keep submits. Okay. Kopylov works on his wrestling 5 times a week. 5 times a week, I train 7 times a day. 7 times a week, I train 5 times a day. Is this Paul Potts? Anthony coming out. Anthony Hernandez coming out to what's this? Andrea Bocelli or Paul Potts? I don't know. Time to say goodbye. Anthony Hernandez is like, they got the fucking song wrong. What the fuck is this shit? Nomad Trader. Okay. Diversal. Is Anthony Hernandez sub or bust? Fight stay standing. I favor Kopylov. Okay. So one thing we know is that Hernandez is going to shoot. One thing we know is Hernandez is going to probably get the takedown in round 1. So if we do like the Kopylov side, I'm predicting that we might see some Kopylov live. Probably some better lines live because he's going to be on bottom, and then we're going to see if he can get up, if he has trouble getting up, and then if he does, then we'll take the Hernandez side. If Hernandez takes the biggest punch that Kopylov can throw, then we'll take the Hernandez side. A couple of things that we're going to be watching for when we're watching this. I got to stream there, but it's delayed. I got to stream on my phone, probably a little bit faster, so we're going to watch it on my phone. You're going to hear some of the background noise there. I can't turn on the volume. Oh, I can actually. Oh, yeah, that worked. Okay. Bruce Buffer's already announcing, so my stream is way behind there. And then let's keep the DraftKings up. We'll keep the FanDuel up. Multi-screen here. Logging in. Okay, so right now my stream here is they're announcing Kopylov in the cage. You guys have to tell me how far behind I am, or if your stream matches up with my stream. We'll go from there. Kopylov 12-2 in the UFC, 6 foot 185, the plus 185 underdog, 1-1 as a UFC dog. I will load up the Kopylov side, I think, but Hernandez has a pace to him too. I should have taken some. Hernandez KO3 as well. He just has a pace that hard to match sometimes. One of those relentless grapplers. All right. Right away, the odds went down. Kopylov plus 134. What happened? You can still get Kopylov over here plus 180. What is FanDuel now? Remove picks and close. What? All right, so they're off. Hernandez is in orthodox. Kopylov's in southpaw. Hernandez goes lead outside low kick early. Kopylov lands an outside low kick. Hernandez landed a left hand, came forward, looked to grapple. Hernandez, Kopylov landed a couple of 1-2s there while circling back, did not get taken down. Look at this. We're getting plus 180 on this side and then plus 152 on that side. Now it's closed. What? Sorry, I got to get my menus up. Fucking DraftKings. Kopylov still taking the center of the cage here. Left hook there from Hernandez. What the fuck? What is going on here? 405, 403, 402, 401. 4 minutes left in round number 1. Left hand there for Hernandez, still standing in the middle of the cage. Hernandez, looking to spin. Ooh, that one hurt. Kopylov threw a left kick to the body. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Watch that. Yeah, watch that Southpaw versus Orthodox. Kopylov throwing that left leg. It's going to be a head kick. Watch, Kopylov's going to throw a head kick now because he's going to the body early with this left kick. You can see Hernandez, the right arm dropping a little bit lower. And so now he's going to go a little bit higher with the head kick. Plus 180 here still. Oh, here's a takedown here. Hernandez shooting for a takedown. Didn't get it. What? Fucking DraftKings. Live. In-game. Anthony Hernandez. I can't watch it and fucking do this shit. Now it's minus 195. None of these stuff here. Open this one. Okay, see? Oh, now it's live. Minus 195 on the live line for Kopylov. 2 minutes 50 left in round number 1. Outside low kick from Kopylov. Oh, nice straight right. Straight left from Kopylov. Nice kick there again from Kopylov. Hernandez not getting any grappling going. Outside low kick from Kopylov. Right hand, right hook from Hernandez. Shoots in for a single leg. Now he has a single leg. 220 left in round number 1. And on a single. Trying to drag Kopylov down. The fence is going to help him. Nice defense there from Kopylov. Plus 180 here still on the... What happened? What the fuck? DraftKings, man. Live betting. MMA. Hernandez. Why am I still seeing this shit here? I'll take the over 1.5. That one's still not there, right? There's no way that's open. 1 minute 40 seconds here. Kopylov plus 180. Oh, it's going to be the pressure here of... I can't believe I can't get fucking money down here. We're watching the FanDuel line then. About even money so far. Hernandez still attacking a single leg here. Still hasn't hit the ground. 1 minute 11 left in round number 1. Yeah. Let's look for a fluffy round 2. Still even money here. So minus 112. Yeah, so now we can get some Anthony Hernandez side. I don't know. He hasn't gotten a takedown yet. He keeps going for it. And yeah, he's close. He's in on a double leg here. 38 seconds left. He's working the body. I'd like to see what he looks like on the ground. Gets Kopylov briefly down to a knee. Oh, now the fucking live line's working on DraftKings. Minus 130 for Kopylov here. So this is going to be tale of two tapes here. The Kopylov people think that, Hernandez has shot all these takedowns, hasn't been able to get it. Probably going to survive it. And he probably won this round, if I'm being honest. Probably more damage. Even money still. But Hernandez, some big elbows there at the end of round number 1. Now it comes down to Kopylov's cardio. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who won that one. Chat, what do you guys think? Who won that round? I think it had to be Kopylov. I would have liked to see a takedown. So Hernandez kept on shooting for a takedown, didn't get it. That we thought he might get it. Now into round two, we saw the numbers, right? We pull up the numbers. The efficiency of Hernandez gets better as the rounds go on. Okay, let me see. Yeah, let's go 200 on Fluffy here. Plus 104 on yeah, you see the lines off here. Minus 160 on DraftKings, plus 104 on FanDuel, plus 108 on FanDuel. Now it's going back. They're flipped. The lines are flipped here. So I got 200 in on Anthony Hernandez at plus 120 on 112 on that side. I could go 200 on this side. Should I? For what? 114, $30. That's okay. I got some Anthony Hernandez at plus 120. Beats the pre-fight money line, so I'm okay with that. This should be Anthony Hernandez's fight here. So round number two, they're off. Anthony Hernandez lands a 1-2 early, 4:45 left in round number one. Nice inside low kick from Hernandez. Kopylov counters with a high kick. 4:35, 4:33, 4:32. Right hand to the body for Hernandez. Left hook there for Hernandez. Oh, that left work. That straight left to the body from Kopylov is deadly. I love his body work. Right hand lands there for Hernandez. So yeah, see the live lines around now. We get minus 195. We can go on the Kopylov side now. Hernandez really stretching for these right hooks, these lead right hooks there. Oh, Kopylov landed something. Going high. Anthony Hernandez, so durable though. Well, something happened. He must have got a takedown. Minus 345 live on DraftKings. Shoots for a takedown here. Doesn't get it. Let's go plus 300 live. Yeah. Right hand there from Hernandez. Nice knee there from Hernandez. Oh, yeah. You see Kopylov slowing down a little bit. But he's landing. He's landing. Hernandez is in your face. Oh, he got the takedown. How far behind am I? 334 left in my stream. He's on the back. Got one hook in. Kopylov back to standing. I can see a lot of time being wasted here up against the clinch here with Hernandez on the back, Kopylov defending. We see this position here. Anthony Hernandez minus 1450 on the live line. What happened? Plus 1200. I guess you could go on that side now. Like, here, let's do this. We put 200 on the Hernandez side, right? Oh, he's getting destroyed. Plus 1500. I must be super behind. 3 minutes, 256, 2 minutes 55. But if it's still live, he's on the back. He has the choke in. Hernandez on the neck. Some big punches to soften him up. 239 left in round number two. He's going to switch to arm triangle. No, Kopylov's going to roll to give up his back. Hernandez on the back. One hook in. He's going to let him back up. He's on the neck. Hernandez on the neck. Oh, it's on the chin. Sorry, it's on the chin. It's not under the. He's not under, but he is wincing. It is tight. It's on the neck. It's a neck crank. Hernandez is going to go palm to palm soon. We're suspended. Look, these odds already dropped, so it tells me that the fucking fight ended. Hernandez wincing, getting the. Oh, he put a hand up. I thought he was going to tap. He gave the finger up. He's on the neck, so he's still on the chin. He has to get under the chin. Kopylov defense. He's on the chin again. Now it's in. Now it's in. Now it's in. Now it's in. Hernandez saying, yeah, it's in. He's like, he knows. He knows. Tap, tap, tap. Hernandez. Hernandez rear naked choke round two. So we got some of it back on the live line there. We got some plus 112 on the Hernandez side. Sub Fluffy. Nice. Fluffy Hernandez, round two submission. I don't like how far back my stream was, though. I didn't, because because we saw these odds drop, and we assume that something must have happened there. So we do have to keep mind of that when we see the lines changing. It's not my regular fight night stream. I'm a little bit behind on my live stream, so luckily we still got Anthony Hernandez there plus 112. We got it for plus one for $200 there. So nice stuff. The chat coming in here. See, Fluffy after round 1 might drown him in rounds 2 and 3. That's what happened. Fluffy thrives as the later this goes. We got a sharp chat in here. Sub Fluffy, Mike with the win. Round 2, let's go. Yeah, I didn't have anything on this fight. I'm glad I got to enter live. I got plus 112 on Fluffy. We did get a better line after round 1, so that was fine. 20 seconds behind me. Oh man. All right, so somebody says that I'm behind them, which isn't great because I should be in front of them. My stream's even further behind. I might have to buy ESPN Plus or something, or for these live betting things, but I don't know. I was hoping that my pay-per-view would be a little bit faster. Let's see if I can find another one. Cricket, Kopylov, Mendes. This one's a little bit faster, I think. Fluffy. Yeah, okay. So a couple of guys saying that I am about 30 seconds behind them, which isn't great. Flavio Hernandez. Uh-oh. Back to cricket. This one's better. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to find the best stream. They're all garbage, but the best stream I can find. So keep in mind, guys, I'm a little bit behind. Be cautious of that. All right, so let's moving on. Ooh. What is this next fight? Morab? I think that's the next fight, right? Yeah, okay. So let's bring up the Morab numbers. Fluffy. All right. Fighting stats package. Morab versus Henry Cejudo's. Henry Cejudo been out a while, right? Let's just talk about. Okay, let's just start. Sorry. Morab on the left side, blue fighter, 9-2 in the UFC. Look at this: 89% of his fights go to decision. He wins 89% of those. Sorry, 89% of his wins go to decision. He has 2 losses, one by KO and one by decision. There. On the Henry Cejudo side, Olympic wrestler, 10-3 in the UFC, 40% of his wins coming from KO, 60% of his wins coming from decision there. 3 losses, 1 coming from KO, 2 coming from decision there. So always been pretty durable is Henry there. But let's look at Merab Dvalishvili. Look at these numbers here. He has 1 knockdown. 1 knockdown in the UFC. That was against Ricky Simone back in 2018. You see his distance striking here. Similar like Anthony Hernandez, we just saw a lot of his strikes coming from the ground. 14% in the clinch there, not a lot of distance striking. And then head accuracy, 81% towards the head. Striking accuracy, not too great at 33%, 66 towards the body, 87 towards the leg. The legs. The biggest difference for me is the volume here. So look at the volume here for Merab, throwing 55 strikes in round number 1, 47 in round number 2, and 55 in round number 3. He is nonstop volume. He's landing less than 50%, but he is throwing high volume to land a little bit more. We did talk about his ground strikes there, so when he does get the fight down to the ground, he'll get most of his strikes there as well. So defensive striking, we can go into it. You can see the numbers here. His defensive striking against strikes absorbed drop off as the fight goes on. It's just he has a pace that a lot of fighters can't keep up with, so he does absorb less strikes as the rounds go on. 31 head defensive striking towards the head, 74 towards the body, 84 towards the leg. Only ever been knocked down once in the UFC, and that was against Marlon Moraes. That was a crazy round one, going back and forth, but Merab ended up winning that fight, I believe. On the Henry side, Henry's getting a little bit older. Look at here. So he fought Dominic Cruz back in 2020. Then he took a huge layoff, almost 3 years layoff, and then he came back and fought Aljamain Sterling. I'll admit that fight was pretty close. Henry looking pretty good in that fight. So I did hear rumblings about Cejudo potentially retiring after this fight. He threw around the art world a lot. I think if he doesn't get towards closer to a title, yeah, that's where I'm at. Ice. Yeah, so I think he could retire after this fight. I think Merab brings a little pace to him. Again, Merab's going to be one of those guys that continues to look for takedowns. Continues to be in your face here. Looks like here defensive striking for Henry. 13 strikes landed, 15 in round 2, round 3 there. Only ever been knocked down once, and that was in, where is that? Even before, back in 2014 there. So early in his career there. So on paper, it has everything, the makings of the fight going to decision. I think for me, Merab's just going to be busy. Here's the offensive grappling for Merab's. Look at these fucking numbers. Against Piotr Yan, 8 attempts in round 1, 7 attempts, takedown attempts in round 2, 14 attempts in round 3, 8 attempts in round 4. Holy fuck. 12 attempts in round, so in one fight, 15, 29, 37, 49 takedown attempts. He attempted 49 takedown attempts against Piotr Liang. Why doesn't he do that against to Henry, right? Even look at these huge numbers. Like, he's nonstop takedowns. When's the last time he didn't have a round with a takedown attempt? I don't even know. It goes back before 2018. So Merab's just in your face. Everybody talks about Henry being the Olympic grappler, and he is great grappling. Let's go into the Cejudo defensive grappling, just because we know Merab's going to shoot a takedown, just like Flavio Hernandez is going to shoot a takedown. But look at these. Only seen 30 takedown attempts in his UFC career. Only 5 of them have been successful. But look at this. 4 of them were in the last fight. So before the Aljamain Sterling, he was only taken down once, and that was against Demetrius Johnson in 2018. Aljamain Sterling able to get him down 4 times. Aljamain Sterling more of a control time kind of grappler. He'll take your back. He'll stay on your back, sort of thing. Looks like Merab will probably let him up. So it could go back and forth. But just I favor Merab's grinding style. I think he can wear on you. He can make it a long fight. Merab by decision is probably most likely. And I did put it into a parlay because I think that's where the fight goes the majority of the time. Again, not many of them landing knockdowns, not many of them getting knocked down. Cejudo, great grappling defense, great. Yeah, see, so it got smashed here. This line here used to be plus 110, plus 120. Sorry, minus 120 sort of thing. Yeah. Now the stream matches that one, but okay. I think there might be some. Actually, whoa. Talk to myself here. Let's talk about it here. Split. Yeah. So the fight to go to decision is minus 280. Fight to end and split is plus 350. It is not bad considering that it's going to be back and forth. But I do think Merab probably grinds out a decision. It's probably going to be a unanimous decision, minus 165. That's not bad. Minus 280 plus 165. Sorry, minus 165. You might want to consider some Merab KO round 3 or Merab just round 3 just because of the pace. I don't think it's likely. I think Henry looked fine. UFC Hall of Fame, Vanderlei and Dan Henderson. Was that UFC 100 with Dan Henderson and Michael Bisping? That was so great. Yeah, 33 in the chat. Okay, so I talked about, yes, you might want to get tricky with some Marab round 3. Plus 2200. No, that's not bad. It's not bad. If it's gonna happen, it's probably gonna come late. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's probably odds are about right, but Marab round 3, Marab late. Let's see if there was some takedown. Sorry, same game parlays here. I did see most takedowns 425. Marab wins minus 290. Minus 155. That is not bad. That's not bad at all, honestly. Like, if he's going to win, that's how he's going to win. We saw how many takedowns he attempts, and then you're getting the minus 290 favorite at minus 155. If I add in, hold on. So if I add in some takedowns in round 1, yeah, it's not enough. Minus 155 to minus 145. Significant strikes. I don't want to tie him to anything. Takedowns round 1 here. Minus 650. Minus 125. It probably hits. I'm going to take it out minus 155. I'm okay with that. I got to make sure I get it in. Decision minus 105. I'm not willing to lay that just to get to minus 105 here. All right, so we're going to put in a bet here just because we're talking about it. Marab, most takedowns, Marab money line minus 155. We're going to put $300 on that. I just think that you're getting minus 290 favorite now at minus 155 when Marab, we know he has to go through takedowns to get the win. Okay, let's pull this up here. Yeah, this is my stream. Ice Viking mentioned something. I do have that up, but not great. Maybe I'll refresh. Triple C. Is there anybody more cringe than Henry Cejudo? But good guy. Fighting Cejudo. So I'm just trying to pull up this stream here, see if it works better. Still in the promo package. All right, so just keep in mind that I am behind. Cheers, guys. I could be anywhere in the world, but I'm here with you, watching this together. So I have a lot of Marab money line. I laid the juice. Did I take fight goes? I took Marab decision. I guess, you know what? Because I have Marab decision, I'm gonna just sprinkle this KO3. Oh, fucking kill me! Whoop. KO3, guys. Just because I have decision, I'm gonna take a little bit of KO3. I don't think it hits, but I don't want to be sitting here talking about it and then not betting it. $25 on KO3. You guys see this Marab thing? It fucking cracks me up every time I see it. Marab, he tries to go. Is it YouTube? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that on YouTube. He goes swimming. This is it here. Look at this. Marab tries to go swimming. Look at me, guys. I'm going ice swimming here. The frozen lake. Oh, it's not loading up. Come on. Now it spins. It's not working. Anyways, he goes in. No, 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 no. All right. He tries to go swimming. He dives into the frozen lake, and then he's surprised that it's frozen, and he cuts himself in the head. That was quite funny. He thought he could break through the ice with his head or something like that, and then ended up cutting himself. Triple C. I heard some information about Henry having some trouble in the camp, couldn't do a lot of sparring in camp, dealing with some injuries, sort of thing. So I can see the retirement talk. I can see. Would it surprise you if? Yeah, it would actually. You know what? I don't know about it, so I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm not gonna speculate. We just assume that this Henry Cejudo is the same that fought Aljamain Sterling, former bantamweight champion, champion of UFC, one of four, two division champions. Yeah. Best bottom position percentage in the UFC flyweight history, 0.2%. Okay. So it's weird when they show these stats, but they don't have them available. How do you have bottom position numbers? Props to watch. Cejudo by decision, plus 450. Yeah, that's not bad. Cejudo to decision. What was Cejudo to win by split decision? Plus 350. I think if he wins, it'd probably be a splitty split. Winning method. No. Maybe it's all gone now. Split 350. I don't want to cheer for a split, but. And then if I think it's split, then why did I lay the juice on Marab moneyline, right? So I'm going to let it ride. Marab Javalishvili. I do have Marab to close out a parlay again with Miranda Maverick. That one cashed. I was saying to take Marab and De Lima. Should take that one. Marab KO decision. Yeah. It's a tricky fight because I don't think there's a lot of props to attack. I think it's just the grindingness of Marab, the pressure. I think you can get fancy with some late round Marab props. I think you can fancy maybe with a Cejudo decision prop, but it probably ends Marab decision, and then it's been so bad up that you can't really take it anymore. So maybe you're looking to get in live. I imagine Marab's going to get the takedown, and that line's going to balloon up. Maybe, yeah. See my stream? Cejudo split. Yeah, Rob says Cejudo split plus 800. At that price, so what I look at, fight split was plus 350, and then you started taking the money line. You're taking the dog split, so I probably don't lay the 850, and I probably just take the 350 split. But again, it's not enough for me. I think Marab probably wins unanimous decision, so I'm going to lay off of it. I got enough on Marab as it is, and I don't want to have to cheer for split, hoping for a close fight. So highest takedown rate in UFC bantamweight history. Ooh, top. But you know what? And so look, it says 5.93 takedown rate per 15 minutes. So 6 takedowns in 15 minutes. That normally tells me that you don't have the best top time or top control time. And so with these little guys, when's the last time these little guys? Some of these guys are just so hard to hold down. They're so slick. They're so slippery. I would be surprised if Marab like lay and praise Henry for 15 minutes. But it's a combination of the grappling, it's a combination of the forward pressure, the striking, just in your face. Yeah, it's probably going to be, and I'll be honest, it's probably going to be Merab wins a decision, but he doesn't cover the price tag. Like it's a close fight, and everybody says Henry was value, but Merab came out with a decision. Who knows? We'll see. Now they're doing. No, this stream's fine. Okay, so this stream is ahead on my phone. Bruce Buffer's in the cage announcing. Merab. Number 2 ranked and the number 3 ranked. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we're hoping for a Merab decision here. Hoping for a boring fight. I apologize, guys, but that's what we're looking for here. Alive and betting here. Do I get a live line yet? Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, let me get this thing in here. I don't even touch casino. All right, it's up. Yeah, so we got most takedowns. We have decision. Next goal. All right, they're announcing Merab now in the cage. Yeah, I'm probably a lot behind. I should have got headphones. All right, MMA. My FanDuel account is open. Oh. All right, FanDuel's up. DraftKings is not doing nothing here. MMA. If I'm behind, then why don't you show me the line? All right, so they're off. Both guys open up orthodox. Henry takes the center of the cage in the black trunks. Cejudo's in the white trunks. Cejudo throws a kick early, 450, 448, 447, 446, 445. Give you an idea. Ooh, spinning wheel kick for Cejudo misses. Or sorry, for Dvalishvili. I'm going to look for anything that happens that I can get on the Dvalishvili side. Ooh, jumping punch back by Merab. 4:30 left. Let's hope for some early action. Maybe Cejudo lands something early that we can get plus 100 on Merab. We're going to be watching it. We're going to preload 1 unit into the bet. See, it's already changing already. Minus 160. Nothing's happened. Oh, ducks under left hand. Right hand misses for Cejudo. Outside low kick for Henry. Plus 100. All right. I don't know what happened, but plus 100 we'll get. Oh, we'll take it. I can't be that far behind that something massive happened. Plus 100, we're going for it. We're gambling here. Oh, he got rocked. Never mind. Guys, why didn't you tell me he got rocked? That's why the fucking line went down. But we've seen this. Merab recovers. He's good recovery there. Oh, another right hand there for Cejudo. So we got in at plus 100. Look at FanDuel, minus 176 still. But it's dropping. So we got some plus 100 on Merab. Merab knows he got caught too. I'm watching that stream that's a little bit delayed. 318, 317, 316, 315. So early. Outside low kick for Merab. Okay, I'm going to stop playing the Merab side unless we can get this balloon up a little bit. Look, we got plus 100. We got it at the top again. No, let's go. 254, 253, Merab left hook. Oh, looks in for a takedown, grabs a single leg. Merab's on a single leg, looks up, gets the takedown. Henry in the middle of the cage. Merab gets the takedown on the former Olympic wrestler. Back to 130 now, live. That tells me that Henry got up. Yeah, Henry's getting up. Nice elevation there. Nice spin. Man, that is not good. So Merab's going to need a lot of these. So there's one takedown at least. So now we have the Merab money line, that same game parlay that we took. Oh, Merab landed a right hand. Rocked Henry. No, it's Henry on top. Uh-oh. He rushed in. Minus 130, yeah. Mike says, Triple C is strong early. This guy's sharp. Who's this guy? So we got some Merab at plus 100. I'm fine with that. I'm going to... I think that Merab probably wins the later rounds. I think he got caught here. He overcommitted. He rocked Henry, and then Henry ended up getting top control here. So I don't know how to score these rounds. You tell me, guys. Henry landed early, landed that knockdown, and then Merab landed late, and now it's Henry on top. So swear to give it to Henry, but Merab got the takedown, and Henry popped right back up. So minus 115 there. Yeah, if I can get some plus 200 Henry, maybe I'll hedge back on that side. Merab's going to elevate. Merab's up. Oh, he's going to give up his back in this transition here. 1 minute 5 left. Merab on all fours. He's going to roll now. Don't roll. Just stand up. Merab back up to his feet. Breaks the grip. Walks over to the cage. 50 seconds left. Come on, break off. Let's do something big in this round. Knees to the back from Henry. Circles into him. 30 seconds left. Merab throwing some strikes around the back of the head. Tough round. Oh, nice knee to the body from Henry. Nice left hand on the break from Merab. Nice kick to the body from Merab. I'm going to send Pat. Minus 132 on FanDuel, plus 114 on DraftKings. So that's why you need multiple books so that you can access multiple lines. These odds are going to be all over the place. All right, let's go Merab. Oh, yeah, Henry landed a left hand there. Stumbled Merab. Merab stumbles but does not give up the knockdown. All right, we need a big bounce back round from Merab here. 4 of the 5 here, Rob says. Henry damage and control. Yeah, that's probably wrong. Right? 4 of the 5 times Cejudo went to decision. They were split decision. He won 2 of those splits. Last 2 those splits. Yeah, maybe we should have taken split. We were talking about all fight. You can definitely see splits live. Oh. All right, round number 2 started. 445, 444. Merab's taking the center of the cage in orthodox. Front kick from Merab. Henry circling the outside. Minus 115 still on the live line. Lands a jab there from Merab. Outside low kick from Merab. Outside low kick from Henry. Oh, Merab loading up on right hand, misses. Switches to southpaw. Switches to orthodox. Oh man. Nice slip back there. So Henry faked a takedown attempt. Merab bit on it, and he sprawled, and then Henry took the back. So now they're still standing up, clinching up against the cage. They're breaking off. So 3:55 left in round 2. Come on, Merab. Let's go. Pressure. 1-2 from Merab lands. Henry with the left hook lands. Henry with the takedown. I don't think he likes standing there with Merab. So these lines are not moving. They're standing pat. Another right hand there from Merab. Looks like Merab's winning this round. So far, it's not even halfway. Nice right hand there from Merab lands. There, now it's coming back down a little bit. Minus 130. Significant strikes, 23-11 so far for Merab. Henry on a leg, single leg, lands a left hook there, but he breaks off, doesn't get it. So, 1-2 lands for Merab. Merab's coming back now. 1-2 again for Merab. The right hand there. Oh, yeah. Looks like Henry's. Uh-oh. Let's go for. Let's load up the minus 130 here. Do I want. Okay, guys. I got to do discipline here. I'm okay with just. Okay. If I'm betting aside, it's Merab here. It looks like Merab's taken over. He should win this round, and he should win round 3. Yeah, you see minus 160 already. Right hand, left hand. Halfway through the fight, it looks like Merab's the fresher fighter, obviously. Looks like Henry's probably going to... Big swing and a miss there for Henry. Merab on a leg, a single leg. Oh, looks for a trip there. Gets the outside trip. Merab gets the takedown. Henry's on the ground. Merab has the back. But I think he's good. I don't think Merab's going to... Henry crawling over to the cage. I'd like to see some back time. See, Merab minus 270. Didn't pull the trigger. Merab minus 345. I'm okay with that. One hook in there from Merab up against the cage. 2 minutes left. 159, 158, 157, 156. Merab still working on the back of Henry. Oh, nice trip out there. Some Merab's on the back. Henry's going to use a lot of energy with these get-ups here. Every time he gets up, and it's just Merab back in your face getting the takedown again. So we had to go, see, minus 425 on the live line. So we got plus 100, but we're going to take it again. We should have taken it again there, minus 720. Now we just need Henry to survive, please. We did take some Merab KO3, so I'm glad we did. Just looking out at sort of how Henry is moving around here in round number 2. Drops down left hook, yeah. I think all of his KO power is gone as well for Henry. It's going to be 1-1 going into round 3, and I heavily favor Merab to win round 3 as well. Here you could arb off. Honestly, we got plus 100 on Henry. Okay, look, listen. We got plus 100 on the live line for Merab. I'm going to go $100 on Henry to sort of cover off. Okay, we'll do 50. We'll do 50. I don't want to eat up too much of a profit. We'll go 50 on Henry at plus 400. Again, this is because we got the Merab at plus 100. Now it moved to 500. Sort of arb off some of the risk there, and now we're on the right side. So now, in terms of live betting, we've hit both sides at big plus numbers, and we still have the Merab pre-fight stuff. Merab attacking a neck here. 14 seconds left. Merab talking to the corner. He's like, yeah, how's your day going? Yes, good. Very good. Yes. Henry. Oh, yeah. Did Merab lick him? Oof. Minus 810 there. Let me see. Oh, the replay here. Did he lick him? Oh, he has a tongue out. Yes, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Oh, he kissed him. He kissed his shoulder or something. That was weird. This round 3 is all Henry. I didn't see the round 3 winner. I should have looked at that. Let's go, Merab decision. Let's go. Henry is breathing. He is sucking wind here in round number 3. Yeah, Henry's tired, man. Oh, Merab was talking to Mark Zuckerberg. That's hilarious. I heard Mark Zuckerberg's favorite fighter is Mackenzie Dern, and he was front row in there. Marab talking with Mark. So, what are your stock options for Q3 looking like? All right, round number 3, 450 left in round number 3, 448. The book is sale. Another spin kick from Marab misses. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Henry with the 1-2. Henry's still alive. Like, it's still 1-1. The value, all he needs to do is win this round and he could win the fight still, right? So plus 500 is not bad. It's just the dynamics, the knowing Marab comes forward in round 3. It's going to be tough. Henry's going to need a big moment. Ooh, big right hand there for Marab. Marab's on a single leg, throwing left hands on the single leg, drops it, grabs the back. Some knees in the clinch, knees in the clinch, knees in the clinch for Marab. Oh, Cecile has Marab round 3 KO. Yeah, I think we took it, right? We took some round 3 KO. I'd rather round 3 decision. Decision, Marab decision. Just because I have a bigger parlay, I'd rather hit that parlay. For those that missed it, it's all the fights coming up. It was Marab decision, which maybe wins here. Fuck, I jinxed it. My bad. I have a parlay going a Marab decision. We have Whitaker decision, Gary decision, and Volkanovski decision. We put $1,000 on that to win $33,000. So let's go. 3 minutes, 12 seconds left in round number 3. Still pretty close here. Oh, lands the left hand for Marab. Lands the right hand for Marab on a single leg. Working the takedown again. Oh, doesn't get it. Nice defense there from Henry. And lands a nice right hand there from Marab, though. Marab throws a kick. I think Henry was fortunate to get the takedown when Marab overextended in round number 1. That should have been a Marab round as well, but Henry got some top time, ended up winning the round there. So now it's 2 minutes 42 left in round number 3. Still pretty close. So the over 2.5 is going to hit, whatever that was, minus 300. Both guys throw right hands. Both guys miss. Minus 2,100 on the live line. That's a good look. Yeah, Henry's still looking for a takedown. Marab's still in your face pressure. The volume there for Marab, right? Marab's going to land more volume. Henry's going to need these big moments to win the fight. Marab in on another takedown. Henry defending with a choke. Oh, Marab picks him up, walks him across the cage. This was nice. Matt Hughes puts him in the corner here. Henry on his back, full guard with butterfly guard. Marab body, head. Yeah, the decision was the way to play it. It's hard, man. We saw the fight there, minus 160 Marab decision. Like it's hard to lay that type of juice, but sometimes you got to do it. Henry gets back up here, minute 30 seconds left in the fight. Minus 8,500 on the live line. Man. 62-5, round 3 strikes. Wow, and he's on the cage. Take a point away. Nice kick out again from Marab. Man, you know what, man? When Marab starts fighting these 5-round fights, it's going to be tough to beat him, man. Like, your best chance of beating Marab is in these 3-round fights. You can, start to get something early. You can maybe bank rounds 1 and 2. When he starts fighting these 5-round fights, you just have to assume he's going to win rounds 3, 4, 5. And if you can't get him out of there in rounds 1 and 2, which not many people can, it's going to be hard to beat this guy. So I might take Marab over O'Malley here. Like, I would think he probably should be the favorite if I'm being honest. We might get a great line on that fight, honestly. Nice trip there from Marab. 30 seconds left. We got plus 100, guys. We got plus 100 on a minus 250, 275 favorite because we just waited. Oh, we also took him pre-fight as well, so never mind. Marab, still look at this takedown defense from Marab. Nice. A one-legged punch in the body there from Henry. 7 seconds left. Man, that fight was easy to call. Overhand, right hand. Yeah. All right. Fight goes to decision. Minus 225. That one hits. Let's look at these lines, how you could have really attacked it. I don't know if there was much here. Marab, yeah. Okay. So Marab minus 285, minus 290. I'm going to say, people are going to say he didn't cover. He probably didn't. And I said that pre-fight is that he's a big favorite. He probably wins by decision, but I don't know if he can really land it. Fight ends by submission plus 900 was never really live. Cejudo takedowns, I think that landed over one. I probably think, ooh. I went to the casino and bet Marab under 4.5 takedowns, under 5.5 takedowns. I think that hit. I think he only landed 3. Cejudo by decision plus 300. That's not bad, but yeah, Dvalishvili win by decision minus 135, minus 148 on DraftKings. You can see it took action all week, minus 118 open, and then got bet down all the way. So yeah, you gotta make sure you like and subscribe. I do post some plays to patreon.com/fighting stats. We take it sort of early in the week, but come fight time, some of these lines get bet down too much that you can't really take them anymore. Cejudo submission plus 1800, Dvalishvili 1800. Those are all probably pretty right. Actually, let me here in my tracker here. Let me pull it up. Here are my numbers. Here's where I had it here. I'll show you what I do for each fight. I break it down here. So yeah, we said Marab to win by KO, probably 10%. We saw 5% to win by submission. That seems about right. He was throwing some power then winning by decision, 55%. We said that the line was probably about right at minus 122. So 55% is minus 122. The current odds were minus 135. So the value wasn't there, but it was the most likely outcome. So the books know this. They shade the outcome a little bit more. So if you're willing to lay the juice, you can be profitable. On the Cejudo side, I didn't think you had much chance here to win by TKO, 10%. They were only, I said, plus 900. They were only giving plus 600. Marab wins by unanimous decision. See, so no split decision there. Glad I didn't take split decision. Figured he would 29-28 UDM. So good win, good start. Wins that first leg of the parlay. So let's keep on going here. Cejudo decision. Yeah, I said 20% plus 450. It was right around that range, plus 300. The only line here I did take here, look, goes to decision. I said it happens at 75% to minus 300 or better. We were getting minus 280. So the Kelly criterion tells us to put 0.6 on that one there. So there's not a ton of value. You can see from my numbers here, I wasn't jumping out of my seat to bet aside. I thought that Marab money line had some value. I thought you should be minus 233, so around minus 225, a little bit of value there. And ITD only. I did take some Marab ITD only, meaning that I thought he was more live for the finish. And if he got the finish, I was okay. I just didn't think that Henry was going to finish him. So, those were the plays that we had. So on to the next big win there. So that's good. Let's go right into the next fight here. Rob's talking here. We don't need to hear that. So the next fight is Geoff Neal, Ian Gary. Okay. Let's bring up the numbers. Let's see what the numbers say, and then I'll give you my interpretation of what I think is going to happen here. So here's our fighting stats package. Some people like the numbers, some people don't. Some people just want to know what wins, who wins, all that stuff. But I got to look into the numbers to sort of help me analyze what I'm seeing, sort of thing. So Ian Gary's undefeated in the UFC, 6-0. Half of his wins are coming by KO. Half of those wins are coming from decision. Geoff Neal, 7-3, more of a UFC vet. 57% of his wins coming from KO, 14 by submission, 29% by decision. Worth noting, 10 fights in the UFC, has not lost by KO. Okay. He does lose 67% of his fights go to decision, 67% of his losses are go to decision. So worth keeping that in mind. Again, Gary 50-50 on whether he wins by KO or decision. Now I like to look at the strength of competition for Ian Gary here. So this is Ian Gary's offensive striking. Again, he's going to be a distance striker, so he's going to stand at range. 91% of his strikes going to land at a distance, 4% at the clinch, or 4% in the clinch, and probably about 4% on the ground as well. Head striking, 73 towards the head, 14 towards the body, and he does work leg kicks, 14% of his strikes towards the legs. You can see some big numbers here in terms of leg kicks. You can also see here his average strikes thrown by round do go up as the rounds go on, which is surprising. Round one, he averages 42 strikes thrown in round one, 60 in round two, and 76 strikes thrown in round three. That's going to be some of the some of these. Look at these. Look. 108 strikes thrown against Song Kanong in round three in one round. 70 strikes against Darian Weeks in round one. Round three. 65 strikes thrown in round three against Neil Magny. I got to take some round three. Talking myself into it. So, look at this output here. So, defensive striking. Defensive striking pretty clean in terms of shots landed. 16 in round one, 19 in round two, 18 in round three. Head defensive, 28% head defensive striking, 68 towards the body, 81 towards the legs. You can see the target breakdown against. He does take some shots. He does eat some leg kicks. 81% leg kick defense. Seen some big leg kickers as well. So that could be a path. We're going to keep on going and see if Joff Neal throws many leg kicks. So defensive striking. Here's the offensive striking for Joff Neal. 7 knockdowns in the UFC. Again, he's going to be a distance striker as well. 82% of his strikes going to be at a distance, 10% in the clinch, 7% on the ground. He's a headhunter here, so that's worth noting. 93% of his shots towards the head, 5% of the body. He rarely throws leg kicks. So look at this in his UFC career. Only thrown 26 leg kicks. 24 of them have landed. The parlay here, strikes landed, seems to be fairly straightforward. 22, 23, and 24. It does have some knockdowns here. Joff Neal, 3 knockdowns in round one, 1 in round 2, and 3 in round 3. I want to talk about the Ian Gary strength of competition. Jordan Williams, Darian Weeks, Gabe Green, Song Kanong, Daniel Rodriguez, Neil Magny. None of them are particularly pretty good. I think Joff Neal is probably the best hands that he's fought. And I remember having Song Kanong to win by KO in round one. That was like 33-1, 34-1. He got the knockdown. If you remember that fight, Song Kanong landed. He landed clean, and he knocked Ian Gary down, and then he started with the grappling. And I couldn't believe it. It was another one of those, the referee's head bob, and he's like, yeah, should I go? Should I go? Doesn't stop it, and he ended up losing that fight in round number 3. So I think Joff Neal has a sniper of a left. He's a southpaw. He's going to throw this left hand down the middle. His offensive striking at 49%, pretty good. We saw the head strike defense is pretty good for Ian Gary. But I think Joff Neal can land, and again, he can land these knockdowns early. So the numbers on the page look good for Ian Gary, but I would just question the strength of competition so far for Ian Gary. On the Joff Neal side, he's pretty good defensively. 33% head strike defense, 88 towards the distance. But I did want to highlight this thing here. So Joff Neal, as the fight goes on, he eats 19 strikes in round number 1, 24 in round number 2, and 31 in round number 3. That coincides with the Ian Gary volume that goes up, right? So I think Ian Gary's probably going to win round 3 at a high clip, just based on the volume, just based on what we're seeing here. So Joff Neal's only been knocked down once in the UFC. That was against Nico Price round 2 in 2019. So he hasn't been knocked down since that Nico Price fight. He does take most of his losses towards decision, and I think that Ian Gary's going to out-volume him on the feet. So standing-wise, I think it's going to be just Ian Gary volume-wise, and I think Joff Neal's going to have to land a big left hand. In terms of the grappling, we can go over the numbers. I don't think there's going to be a lot of grappling here. We see Ian Gary here, 4 takedown attempts so far in the UFC. 3 of them have been successful. Not really needing the grappling. So he tried against Neil Magny. He tried twice against Neil Magny, against Gabe Green there as well. And same thing with Joff Neal. I don't think he's going to attempt many takedowns. Only attempted 9 in his UFC career. Only 4 of them have been successful. Last person he took down was Vicente Luque in round number 2. Round number 1 there against Nico Price there. So I believe the fight site's standing. I think that Ian Gary probably wins round 3 standing. I think the fight probably goes to decision. So if I pull up the lines, for me, okay, so let me go into the numbers and sort of where I see the fight going and why I want to explain why I'm taking certain sides here. So here's the Neil Gary breakdown here. Overall, I have Joff Neal winning 20% by TKO plus 400 or better. Current line plus 350. Pass for me. Joff Neal to win by submission. It's not 0, but it's not high. So I had to split this up. I couldn't put 5 and 5, so I ended up splitting 5% up between Aaron Gary's submission, Joff Neal's submission. Really don't think it's happening. Just ignore that. So Joff Neal to win by decision, I have at 20% plus 400. We're getting plus 650, plus 700 in some spots. I think it's a pretty good line. I think if you're going to take the Neal side, you could take Neal decision. Against Ian Gary hasn't been, he doesn't have a loss, so he could be pretty durable. He came back against Song Kanong. I think Joff Neal being the stand-up guy at plus 650, plus 700, it's not a bad look. But overall, I do pick Ian Gary to win. I have his total money line at 58%, 60% in that range. I think the odds of minus 230 are a little bit too high. I have the money line on Joff Neal 42% or plus 140 or better-ish, and we're getting plus 190, 200. So when I talk about value betting versus picks betting, I think Ian Gary wins this fight a majority of the time, 60% of the time. But the odds suggest that he should be winning a lot more than that. So on the Joff Neal side, if I'm getting plus 190 and I think it should be plus 140, the Kelly Criterion calculator tells me on how much I should put. So I am on the Joff Neal side, on the money line side. I think I have a unit to win for Joff Neal. I just think, again, the better hands. I think he could not land a knockdown. This is more of a value play. I did put Ian Gary decision in that parlay with Merab decision. We saw Merab just won that thing. So Ian Gary decision would not surprise me, plus 140. I just don't think it's great value. I think you need plus 186 or better. The plus 140 is not really getting me out of my seat, sort of thing. So wins inside the distance, same sort of thing, where I say it's plus 355. We're only getting plus 275 on Ian Gary inside the distance. Same thing on the Gary side, inside the distance, plus 200. I said we needed 335 or better. So no bets for me there. The only bet that could have some value is the goal decision. I think it's 55% or minus 122. It's minus 110. So you're getting a small edge on goes to decision. I'm okay with leaving it. This probably hits. I'll be honest. The over 2.5 and goes to decision probably hits. Not bad there. And then some DraftKings has some inside the distance only line, decision only line. Let's see. I don't know. Okay. That's the breakdown there. I'm gonna see if I might be too late. Am I still logged in here? No, I logged out. Okay, so hold on. Let me log in. Spent talking here. I've been looking to fade Ian Gary for a long time. I think this is a fight, and I don't want to be stuck here being like, Ian Gary's not great. Ian Gary's getting better. As every fight that he comes out, he's improving better and better. He wasn't great in his early career, but the longer he goes with these matchups, the better. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see him get up there. He is talented. I think he does have some nice outside low kicks. He's getting better, very long. It's funny because Neal's going to have the reach advantage we talked about, right? So let's see. Lines here. Do we get some lines? Sorry, let's see if we can build the same game parlay out. So we hit that Merab most takedowns. We hit Merab decision. We hit Merab money line. That was a good hit, I guess. Joff Neal, Ian Gary. Same game parlay. Fight props. Okay, so Ian Gary to win, he's going to land more significant strikes. He's probably going to land tied knockdowns. We talked about how hard it is to knock down Joff Neal. He probably doesn't go for a takedown there. So that was plus 330. Probably goes to decision we talked about. Plus 475. Not great. That's 4 legs. Now this is 5 legs here, getting it to plus 525. 5 legs at plus 25. Not great. So I did take something. I can't remember. My memory's getting bad, but I did take something like this where it was tied takedowns, tied knockdowns, and then goes to decision. Did we get plus 950 on that? Was that this fight? For Joff Neal to win, again, tied takedowns is fine. Joff Neal's probably going to land. He's going to need to land a knockdown. Maybe I saw it, plus 340. We said plus 350 or better. Joff Neal, we add Joff Neal plus 475. So, okay, so this is what I'm talking about here. So we have Joff Neal pre-fight. We said we needed plus 400 or better. His current odds were plus 350 or better to win by KO. Now I've added Joff Neal to have the most knockdowns and tight takedowns, and we're only getting plus 475. So it's not a great line. I do these combinations all the time. It's just the value is not there, so I skip over them. So it's tough to find some good plays sometimes with these same game parlays. Let me make sure my stream's up and running. Now I'm behind. What the hell? I'm way behind. Oh, you know what? Let me take the KO3. Sorry, before I fucking forget. Talking about it, round props. Round 3, 650. Winning method. Fight parlays. Fight parlays. Gary, round 3. Plus 1400. It's not even great. What is just round 3? Round 3, KO round 3. Just round 3 plus 11. All right. So KO round 3 plus 11, or sorry, round 3 here. We're gonna go Gary round 3 just for a little bit. We think it's gonna go decision, but I'm just gonna lay the round 3. I think sub possible, and Gary sub round 3, so that's why I didn't go just the KO. I don't want to be caught, getting round 3, but then it's just a sub. So let's go. I don't know what I need here. I have Geoff Neal. I have Geoff Neal decision as value plays, but I think Ian Gary wins a decision. So I could see split actually too. What was split? Plus 500. What was for split win by finish? So here. Plus 1800. Geoff Neal to win by split. Plus 1800. Okay. I already have decision. Okay. $20. $20, something like that. Just a little bit more. I think if he wins the decision, it's probably going to be pretty close. I think it's going to be damage over volume. I think Geoff Neal is going to need the bigger moments. He probably needs a knockdown or so. Yeah, I think Ian Gary outvolumes him, but Geoff Neal could have a couple of big shots in there where he wins a greasy split. So I'm okay with the split decision there. Fight goes to decision is probably the best bet, I would say. Then you're not stuck with the Neal side. It's probably better than just the Gary decision, if I'm being honest. But we're there. Let me see here. Liked videos. Sorry, just Buddy's asking for something. All right. So that's where my head's at. Yeah. I think Ian Gary wins the decision 35% of the time. I think Geoff Neal wins it 20% of the time. This is how we break down. You can't think of it as a one-off, one-time fight. You got to assign different values to it. And that's how you determine sort of what the value lines are to play. And this is a long-term game. Don't think that you can come in here and bet one guy, one thing. What's your most confident pick? I have confident plays. I don't have confident plays. Some of them win, some of them lose. But for me, long term, I tend to find the better value plays. So you'll see my maybe I'll go 5 and 10 in an event, but I'll still come out ahead because some of the props that I'm taking, like a Gary decision, will hit at plus 650, and then I only have to hit him 1 in 6 times, right? Whereas if you're taking the Neal decision, if you take the Gary decision, you got to hit it like every other fight. So Gary's in the cage here, minus 240. Sorry, my stream here died. Ian Gary looks tall, man. Fighting. future. Gary is pumped. That girl, man, she has to be on camera. She's dying for the camera. Every time the camera's around, she's like, where am I? Where am I? I'm in the background. Oh, look at me. I'm in the gym too with you guys. Like the guy's coming, he's training for a fight, but you're in the gym with the kid and stuff. Like, I don't know. Oh, come on. What's going on with this stream? So my stream's a little bit behind. They're announcing Gary right now. All right, so they're off. This stream's a lot faster. So they're off in the cage, 440 left. Neil inside, low kick lands. Neil circling on the outside. MMA. Joff Neil jumping in and out. Southpaw uses a nice high guard. Outside low kick again for Neil. So we're watching the live line here. Oh, Gary goes high kick. Neil blocks. Another nice low kick there from Joff Neil. We didn't see this. We talked about this in the numbers there. Joff Neil not a big leg kicker, but he's going leg kicks early here. Joff Neil with the pressure for it. It's Gary moving backwards. So I'd like to see that. Joff Neil feinting level changes in and out. Yeah, you can see Gary circling the outside, really on his bike, using a lot of movement here. Backing up, circling. Joff Neil, nice kick to the body from Southpaw. Yeah, Neil decision. I could see that. 2-3 for Gary lands. Then he circles out, does a lap of the cage, circle. So let's watch Ian Gary's cardio here. He's doing a lot of backwards movement. Really, probably not used to moving this back that often. So you can see a lot of lateral movement, side to side. I think Joff Neil's. That's why he's going leg kicks. He's trying to get, Ian Gary playing Matador a little bit. 2:48 left in round number 1. Ian Gary goes high with a punch, goes high with a kick, flying knee, right elbow. Where are these lines? Odds down. 2 minutes, 30 seconds in round number 1 down. Left jab there from Gary. Right hand there. Oh, Neil coming forward, clinching up against the fence. What is going on? Live betting. MMA. Neil's clinching up against the fence. He has an underhook. Gary with the right overhook. Oh, here we are. Minus 250 on Gary on the live line. Not willing to move off of that yet. I may consider Gary. Ian Gary. Let's load it up here. If it drops, Joff Neil's going to have some success in round 1, maybe with the strikes. Here he is pushing Gary up against the fence early. So if you get some plus, 100 sort of thing on Gary, I'm willing to jump on that. So we'll preload a unit. Watch the line. Just don't make my hand slip. Gary circles Neil. Now it's Gary on the inside, clinching. Oh, Gary reverses. Joff Neil reverses. Head position up on the fence. Sort of stalling here. This is good for the decision bet. We're okay with this. Minus 195 on Machado Gary. Isn't it crazy he adds Machado in there? That's the worst part. I'll explain it later, but minus 180 on the live line. Oh, Joff Neil coming out. The break, 1 minute left in round number 1. Joff Neil looked like he landed a little bit there. Yeah, Gary keeps going with this lead knee, right elbow. It might land, to be honest. He keeps throwing it. Minus 160 live. This round's up in the air. Nice high guard. Nice straight left from Joff Neil. Jeff Neil. Geoff. Right high kick there from Gary off the guard. I like Neil's high guard. Very hard to hit him. Very good defensive strikers, Geoff Neal. That's why I said this fight's probably a little bit closer than the odds suggest. Again, Gary with the lead knee, right elbow. 20 seconds left in this round. Gary goes high kick. So yeah, 12 strikes to 12 strikes. Still significant strikes tied. Okay. Ooh, 2-3-2 for Gary Lenz. Or sorry, for Neil. I think Geoff Neal looks like a Gary. Outside low kick for Neil. Oh, nice left hand there, right hand there from Gary. So yeah, round one done. Ooh, minus 195 on the Gary side. Plus 180. Yeah, still the line's the same as the pre-fight. So now you've seen one round of action. Yeah. But again, we know based on our numbers that that Gary comes ahead in round 3. So we got to keep that in mind. I think that round could have been a toss-up. It could have gone back and forth. I'm not willing to lay crazy juice on a certain side yet. I thought if I got even money, I would take some Gary here, but Neil could have stole that round. I'm okay. Maybe it should have taken that split. Gary's lost. So yeah. This guy says, "Love this fight. It's gonna be a banger." No. Say touch of gloves. We already did that, bro. No touching gloves here. Ian Gary, round number 2. Gary Orthodox, Geoff Neal in southpaw still. Nice left to the body for Geoff Neal. Nice inside low kick for Neal. Neal light on his feet. .440, 439, 438, 437, 436. So we're watching the odds just because I don't know that round one. I'm going to say it's around 50-50, and then we'll continue watching this fight. Nice kick to the body there from Gary. 1-2 from Gary. Geoff Neal having a little bit of trouble with the length. Gary's standing on the outside, throwing these nice knees up the middle, to be honest. And then the right hand. Now it's Gary looking for a takedown. Sorry, Geoff Neal looking for a takedown, clinching up against the fence. Minus 195 on the live line. See, DraftKings has FanDuel has minus 240. I'm going to load it up. See what happens. Geoff Neal here pushing Gary up against the fence there. Far side underhook. Nice head pressure there from Geoff Neal. Nice. This is great for the over. 3:30 left in this fight. Breaks off. Now it's Machado Gary still circling the outside. Nice right hand there from Gary. Nice left hook there from Gary. Nice right knee. That right knee is so close that he keeps throwing. That KO3 is going to come. I think if Geoff Neal didn't get the knockdown by now, it's probably not going to happen. And minus 270, I think Gary's winning this round. It's just that round one, such a toss-up. It's hard. .230, halfway through the fight, 237, 236. Left hand there from Neal. 245, inside kick. Clinching up here. Neal pushing him back against the fence there again. Nice knee up the middle. Minus 245. Still pre-fight odds. You've seen half the fight already. Gary controlling on the cage here with 2 minutes left in round number 2. Gary's still clinching here. This round's toss-up too. Gary clinching, clinching, clinching. Oh, now there's going to be a knee here. No. Tie clinch here. Nice uppercut there from Neil. Breaks off. 1 minute 44 left in the round. Gary keeps looking for this right high kick. But, Neil 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 1. Right. Nice front kick there from Gary. Gary's mouth open wide. Minus 245. Yeah, no, I can't take it. This round's a toss-up too. I'll be honest. There's probably some value on Geoff Neal here, just because both rounds are 50-50. And so at this point, you take the dog. He's still alive. I'm okay. I already took the Neal side. I already took Neal decision, so I'm looking good here. I took some Machado Gary decision in a parlay too, so I'm happy with really, as long as he survives. Keep your hands up, Jeff. 39 seconds here in round 2. Right hand over the top misses for Gary. Nice jab there from Gary. Look at Neal winning the leg strike battle. I did not see that one coming. I thought Gary would have landed more leg kicks. They're taking the outside, still circling the outside. Oh, nice right hand from Geoff Neal. Lands a big left hand there. Oh, he could have stole that round. Geoff Neal plus 150 is a good look. Honestly, he could have stole this round for that last flurry. I'm okay. I'm not dying to bet it. I'm just thinking if I didn't have anything, Geoff Neal plus 150 is probably pretty good. Both of those rounds could be a toss-up, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'd said fight goes is probably the play. But we are okay. Plus 150, plus 138. Probably about right. Coming off a cold still. Plus 175, Neal. I said this fight would be close, and it is pretty close. 33 guys. What's going on, chat? 33 guys in the chat spending their Saturday night with me. Thank you. This is the work we put in. Round number 3. Let's go. Ian Gary. They're talking. Talking in the cage. Now they're touching gloves. 150, Geoff Neal. Geoff Neal still with the forward pressure here. Let's see if Gary can come forward with this one of these 75 average strikes thrown in round number 3 for Aaron Gary. So let's see if that's here. Geoff Neal clinching up. Doesn't look like he's going to get it. Plus 150 on FanDuel, plus 124 on DraftKings for Geoff Neal. Geoff Neal currently clinching up on the fence. Nice elbow on the break. Geoff Neal defense is so good. I like his high guard. Nice high kick block. 1-2 misses for Gary. Nice right kick to the body there from Gary. 1-2 punch from Geoff Neal. I don't know what I want. I have my stream. It's okay. We'll talk it through. 4 minutes left here. 353, 352, 351. Nice jab there from Gary. Another 1-2-3 for Gary. 343, 42. Looking for that right knee again. Right knee, right elbow. Watch for that, man. He's going to land it. Left shot and left arm. Left straight there from Gary. Keep calling him Gary. Neal. See, now look at these odds. They're all over the place. Plus 124 on Neal. 50-50 fight. Did say that. Oh, nice kick there from Gary. Still blocked by Neal. I don't know what the judge has seen. Honestly, we've seen 3 minutes of Geoff Neal running forward, landing some bigger shots. The Like the optics of Neil coming forward and landing are probably there. I could see Neil squeaking out a decision. Again, we talked about that split decision. Did I take split decision? I did take split decision. Clinch control time 253, 254, 240. Yeah. Goes to decision was the bet for sure. I knew normally the way I like to fade Ian Gary is not inside the distance, but that was like minus 250. So I couldn't play it here. The Neil plus 3.5, not a bad look either. 2.5 left in round number 3. So um, the over 2.5 hits. Oh, Neil again straight left lands. Neil landing some big shots. Plus 220, guys. I don't know. Like, I think this line is off. Plus 220 live. Dwight. Plus 250, guys. You guys are gonna make me want to add to Neil. Oh, that's why Gary landed a 1-2. Sneaky. Not gonna fall for it. All right. Plus 300. We're gonna give it up. Nice kick to the body from Ian Gary. Still circling the outside. 155. So cardio looks fine for Machado Gary. Spent 3 runs on his bike. Circle. I don't know who should come forward. I don't know who is winning this. They have plus 400 still. I think that sounds off. Plus 450. I don't know. What do you guys think? I thought that each round 1 and 2 was sort of 50-50. I thought it could go either way. Gary landed a big shot here, but so did Gary in this fight. So I'm okay. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm not gonna get crazy. If I was gonna sprinkle something, it would be Neil here on the money line. Sorry about that. Plus 400. This guy talks about being a killer and all this stuff, but it's man. Oh, Gary landed Neil landed a right hand. Nice jab from Gary. 45 seconds left. Right hand there. Yeah. It's the distance management. Jeff Neal chasing him down. This looks like Hermanson versus Chris Curtis. Close picks. What happened? 30 seconds left. They took the line down, right? All right, 20 seconds left. I'm assuming the fight went 1-1 with Gary winning the third. Yeah, I could see that. Coin flip. So, hey, remember these numbers? They're not far off, eh? Like I said, it could be 50-50, 60, 58, 42. I think those lines are probably pretty right. Goes to decision more often than not. The KO wasn't really there. I could have dropped down the KO numbers a little bit. This looks like it goes to decision way more than 55%. But I'm good. I think we're okay. We have some Ian Gary by decision in a parlay. We have some Jeff Neal by decision straight up. We have Jeff Neal money line. I guess we could have come off. Yeah. If I saw plus 200 on some Gary side, but yeah, I think it's close. I'll let the judges decide. Anything but a draw. Anything but a draw, guys. There's no way that should be a draw, right? Cecile says it's a coin flip. I agree. NQF got 1-1 with Gary winning the third. I can see that as well. Okay. Yeah, it was a big step. Oh, he got popped with a jab there. That right knee kept on coming so close. I think that was the time to fade Ian Gary. I think that price was a little bit too crazy on Ian Gary. We're trying to fade him. I don't know if we got it here. Oh, they're taking their time with this one. They're walking around. It's going to be a split. What was Jeff Neal's split? What did we get that at? Look at these numbers, pretty close, man. Round one, Gary. So round one, Neil. Round two, Gary. Round three, Gary. Yeah, I could see 2-1 based on the striking numbers. Man, they are still waiting. Bruce Buffer comes in, tells the referee, whispers, and the referee looks around. Who do I look at? Okay, move to this side. What side of the gloves are you? Oh, it's Frank Trigg. Yeah, split. 30-27. Gary. Oh, yeah. 29-28. Neil. 29-28. 30-27 has to be Gary, right? Undefeated. Wow. Right back to the wife. Right back to the wife. As soon as he wins, right back to the wife. Oh, my goodness. Ian Gary wins the decision. I'm okay with that. I think we called that. We said that was probably most likely outcome, just not the best betting wise. So we took a shot on Neil. We took a shot on Neil decision. I'm gonna say those were the value sides. You should have taken that side at plus 675 plus 700 on Neil decision, and it went to split 230-27s. But all right, well we are 2 for 2 on that parlay. That's all right. Lost the Gary one, but let's send out an update. Give me a second. Lots of notifications. Yeah. Let's see here. Gary most strikes, tight takedowns. Oh, Neil didn't land a knockdown. I had a 100-1 knockdown. Didn't happen there. Lima Saab, Dern, live betting. All right, so we still have a parlay going. We're still live on that one, winning $33,000. 2 of those legs cashed in. We just need Whitaker decision and we need Volkanovski decision. So let's keep that going. I think there's only 2 fights left, right? Fight odds. Paulo Costa, Robert Whitaker. Let's go into this one here. That's the next one. $30-27, Jeff Neal. Okay. Okay, so this fight, I was talking about it earlier in the stream, and I don't know if I can be confident really on either side. And it really comes down to is Robert Whitaker done? Is he past his prime? Is he on the tail end of his career? How good is Paulo Costa? We haven't seen him in a year and a bit, right? So let's see what the numbers say here. Paulo Costa going to be the bigger fighter here, right? 1-inch reach. Actually, Whitaker has the 1-inch reach advantage. Both guys orthodox. Whitaker 15-5 in the UFC veteran. 33% of his wins by coming by KO. 67% of his wins by coming from decision. So worth noting, Whitaker when he does win, most of the times he wins by decision. 5 losses, 60% of those losses by KO, 40% by decision there. On the Paulo Costa side, only 8 fights in the UFC, 6-2. 67% of his wins but coming from KO, 33% by decision, and his losses are split by KO and decision as well. So Robert Whitaker, going to be a distance striker as well, goes towards the target. These are pretty average numbers there. Head strike accuracy, 36%, 61 to the body, 84 to the legs. His striking output, pretty consistent as the rounds go. No real cardio concerns. 49 strikes thrown in round 1, 52 round 2, 50 in round 3, 55 in round 4, and then it does drop off in round 5. But this is a 3-1 fight, so I don't think you have to worry about it. The 3-1 fight, if I'm being honest, does favor Paulo Costa. He has some power there. So Robert Whitaker does have 8 knockdowns in his UFC career, 4 in round 1, 4 in round 2, and 2 in round 3 there. Look at some of these opponents here. So the last time he did get a knockdown, Jared Cannonier in round number 3, Darren Till in round number 2, and then it's been a long time before that, before he got a knockdown. We're looking at some of the leg strikes. He does throw some leg kicks early and often. Not a ton of legs. Yeah, 43% accuracy. Defensive striking. Same sort of thing on the numbers here. Distance striker eats 76% of shots towards the head, 30% defensive striking, 16, 17, and 16 in terms of strikes landed. Has been knocked down 4 times in round number 1, 2 times in round number 2, and once in round number 3, once in round number 5 there as well. So some of the guys that are fighting Robert Whittaker, though, okay, so Robert Whittaker versus Dricus du Plessis. I was there in Vegas for that fight. I was huge on Robert Whittaker. He ended up losing that fight. Dricus ends up dropping him with the jab. So he was bouncing in. Robert Whittaker likes to do this thing where he's in and out, in and out, in and out. So you can time the entry with a jab. I think that's what happened versus Dricus du Plessis. He landed a jab while Whittaker was coming forward, rocked him and dropped him. Marvin Vettori is just a meathead, very hard to knock down, very hard to beat sort of thing. So that one's understandable. In the Israel Adesanya fight, he did get knocked down in round 1 against Izzy, but he did survive, ended up going to decision there against Kevin Gastelum decision. So he's fought some big strikers, right? Some big power punchers, Robert Whittaker. If we assume that his chin is not gone, then Chalk went 10-0 so far, so that's not surprising. I did like a lot of favorites. Paulo Costa offensive striking. So we're going to go into the numbers here. This is surprising the shit out of me. So Paulo Costa, he's known for big guy, lots lack of cardio here, but look at his strikes. 48 strikes thrown in round 1, 42 in round 3, 43 in round 4. Round 3. And then in his 5-round fights, he actually goes up 47 in round 4, 66 in round 5. So you would have thought that Paulo Costa would drop off in terms of his striking output, but it does pick up there. I'm not too concerned with Paulo Costa in a 3-round fight, and I'll be honest, he does have 4 knockdowns. Let's talk about some of these guys that he's fighting. This Luke Rockhold fight is mind-boggling to me because Luke Rockhold basically has a glass chin. This fight was at elevation, and apparently Paulo Costa did break his hand in the first round. So if that's the case, you sort of give him a pass. He should have been able to knock out Luke Rockhold, but wins, goes to decision. Marvin Vettori, we talked about having a granite chin, blockhead. Not surprising that one goes to decision there. Israel Adesanya, one of the best middleweights in the world. Not surprising that you would lose or get dropped to Israel there. And then Yoel Romero, another one, iron chin. He took a flush head kick there, iron chin there. So, and he still knocked down Yoel Romero in round 1. He knocked down Uriah Hall in round 2, knocked down Johnny Hendricks in round 2. So when he's not fighting like blockhead or guys with super grid power, he is landing some knockdowns. So Paulo Costa's live for a KO. We haven't seen him too much. He does throw these like heavy strikes to the body, hooks and all that stuff. So I'm not crazy confident. I think if Whittaker is to win, let me highlight some of this stuff here. Let me go into the grappling here. Robert Whittaker, offensive grappling. It could come down to the grappling. And what I mean by that is Robert Whittaker's not a huge takedown guy. You can see here attempting 0.5 in round 1, 0.2 in round 2, 0.7 in round 3. Not really being successful much with these takedowns. But then I go back to his numbers. I think it's just his takedown accuracy. He's attempted 41 takedowns in the UFC. Only 16 of them have been successful. Against, he had tried and successful against Dricus in round number 1. Marvin Vettori, again, one of those guys. Israel Adesanya tried 5 times, gotten down twice. More than 5 times. Kevin Gastelum, he attempted again there, and Jared Cannonier, he attempted them. So I can see Robert Whittaker attempting takedowns. If I'm fighting Paulo Costa, I'm looking for takedowns as well. I just don't know if he's going to get it. So let's go over to the Paulo Costa defensive grappling. He's seen a takedown 24 takedowns attempted. 5 of them have been successful. So good takedown numbers against. And I think if Paulo Costa can keep the fight standing, Robert Whittaker, the way he wins this fight, he's going to have to stay on the outside. He's going to have to play Matador, pop some jabs, outside low kicks, circle, circle, circle. The bigger cage sort of favors Whittaker a little bit because of the movement. Paulo Costa is going to have to cut off the cage, throw some hooks on the break, things like that. So I think Whittaker, and so let me go into my numbers here before the fight. They're coming out here, so let me just highlight some of these numbers. I'm not too confident just because I don't know where Whitaker's chin is at. I don't know how Paulo Costa look. I've thrown out submission. I don't think any guy really goes for submission. But Robert Whitaker to win by TKO 20%. I'll say right now it's probably a little bit too high. But it probably comes late if it does happen. I think Robert Whitaker to win by decision is the most likely outcome at 35%. I said it should be plus 186 or better. Again, it's juiced to plus 110. So it's hard to take it. I did take it in the parlay, but not really a value play. For me, the value plays on the Paulo Costa side. You can see how I have his total money line at 45% plus, 2.3 units. I think Paulo Costa can get some bigger moments, win by KO 3% of the time. I think winning by decision is also live. I think he could have some big moments, win by decision. So both of those sides, I think Costa is the value side. I did take him early when the fight was announced, plus 290, 190, something like that. So I have a small money line play on Paulo Costa. I have a couple of same game parlays for Robert Whitaker to win by decision. Most strikes, tied takedowns, all that stuff. And then we have that parlay going right now. So I'm probably rooting for a Whitaker decision, if I'm being honest, just because we're getting there in terms of the parlay there. All chalk. And then Rob says, all chalk 10-0. They went 10-0 tonight. But then he says Costa around 2. So let's see. Robert Whitaker, if he's going to win, it's going to be decision. I think I'm okay with bets. I don't really need anything else. I talked about potentially that round 3, but Costa in a round 3 fight seems to be okay. Moves it over here. All right. My stream Costa's in the cage. This one is up. Now Bobby Knuckles is coming up. Gonna reload this one up. I want to get my FanDuel account up. So a couple of things that we're looking for, I guess, live betting. We're going to look at what the approach is for Whitaker. Is he going to stay on the outside? Is he going to pop these jabs? Is he looking for a takedown? And then if he does get a takedown, can Paulo Costa pop back up? Yeah, it could be one of these things where Robert Whitaker is winning. He's winning, and then he's not. And then he just get caught. So, Robert Whitaker, most strikes, landing more, and then he, like, a bad entry where he, like, dips the wrong way or whatever, and then he gets caught. I think that's more likely. But skill for skill, I think Robert Whitaker's better. I think Robert Whitaker should be able to win a decision. I think he should be able to outpoint. Similar to the Israel Adesanya sort of fight, but that's why he's juice. Former UFC middleweight champion, tied for the second most. Okay, hold on. Whitaker, Costa. Any big takes from anybody? Plus 35 guys in the chat, guys? All right. Whitaker's inside the cage now. All right. FanDuel is up. DraftKings is up. Live in game. Mean muggin, Robert Whitaker. I said on my Twitter, Robert Whitaker's gonna come out and he's gonna look the best he's ever looked, and then it's just gonna boggle my mind how he lost to DDP. Should have took that Neil split. That Neil split was there. You guys talking about it? Bruce Buffer is in the cage. Split decision co-main event. A streak is a streak until it's not. That's right. I love the guys that go The coin toss. The last 15 of the last 18 coin tosses have landed heads. So I'm going to go with heads this time. I think they're due. You'll all get all kinds of different takes. I'll be honest, I did not think Paulo Costa was going to meet or get into the cage. So I'm glad that he's in the cage. I'm glad that he's actually fighting. Plus 195 underdog. There were some talks about if Costa wins here pretty early, would he step in for UFC 300 and fight Dricus du Plessis at UFC 300? I would watch that. Tickets go on sale next week for UFC 300. I will be looking for tickets. Anybody has any UFC fight membership thing, whatever that fight club, let me know. I'd like a pre-sale code. Otherwise, I will try to buy with everybody else. Head out to Vegas in April. Anybody going to Vegas in April? We did book our hotel already. So it's a matter of these tickets. If we can get some good tickets, we'll check it out. Round number 1. What happened here? Come on. They're starting already. Give me a line. MMA. All right. Whitaker, Costa. I'm probably behind, so keep that in mind. Costa runs out to the middle of the cage. Orthodox. Whitaker also orthodox. Costa looks big. Whitaker starts with outside low kick. Jab from Whitaker. Nice jab from Costa. Outside low kick from Whitaker. 445, 444, 443, 442. I don't know what to live bet here. Nice outside low kick from Whitaker. We're going to load up Whitaker here. Just because he was minus 2 something before, maybe we'll get some good plus money on Whitaker here. Costa goes high with the head kick, partially blocked. Outside low kick from Whitaker. Yeah, see, already it's like a minute in and you're getting minus 145 on Whitaker now. Four minutes, 4:05 left. Nice outside low kick from Whitaker. So yeah, we can see him staying on the outside. Nice high kick again from Costa, blocked. But they are landing on the arms there. Whitaker circling around 350. It looks like the game plan where Whitaker is going to be on the outside, popping in and out. That looks like what he's trying to do. Minus 145. Oh, big left hand from Costa. Some of the reads in terms of the judges have been a little bit off. I thought that the Gary 3027 was a little bit weird. So let's see here. Costa has a nice long jab. Nice left hand lands for Robert Whitaker. Nice another jab there lands for Whitaker. Nice long jab from Costa, misses. Outside low kick again from Whitaker. This fight's going so slow. 3 minutes left. Oh, nice right hand from Costa. Double jab from Whitaker. Oh, big right hand from Robert. Nice counter there from Whitaker. I'm going to take this minus 145. Let's go 250. Half a unit on minus 145. I think Whitaker's landing early right now. I think I'm getting a better number than I did pre-fight, and Whitaker probably takes on later. So half a unit, minus 142 or whatever it was. What did I get? Now minus 145 and not touching. Yeah, he's landing. We're going to land the right hand there. Another outside low kick from Whitaker. Oh, Costa goes outside low kick. Covering up is Costa. All about the juice. Robert Whitaker coming in, running in. 1-2 there. 2 minutes left in round 1. Nice outside low kick again. So we got a top line here. We got minus 145. Now it's dropped to minus 230. So again, we got the top of Robert Whitaker. We got 250 on him. I'm okay with that. I did have some Costa money line to begin with, but I'm able to arb off some of that. Nice outside low kick again from Whitaker. Ooh, big shot, overhand right, misses for Robert. Inside low kick from Costa lands. 90 seconds left in round number 1. Jumping in. Ooh, nice jab again from Whitaker. Another jab from Whitaker. Nice. Costa loading up on right hand, missed. 1 minute 8. Oh, nice right hand from Robert. Yeah, he's landing here. Minus 425. Guys, we got minus 145. Who's with me? We got minus 145 is minus 425 now. So now, if you wanted to, and the luxury of live betting is you could come back on Costa and only a minute's gone by, and you sort of guarantee money on that side. I would consider it. 350 is a little high. Again, Robert's winning it until he's not. Nice body shots there from Costa. Nice jab there from Whitaker. So this looks like a Whitaker round. Another 1-2 there. It's dropping down a little bit now, plus 250. So we had 250 on Whitaker at minus 145. I was thinking about coming back on the Costa side, but it dropped to 250. Ooh! Oh, he got robbed. He got wobbled. Oh, Costa, go ahead. Oh, my goodness. A spinning wheel kick from Costa at the end of the round. All right, so I got $50 in. Just I had it loaded up. Wow. Spin wheel kick. Look at this replay here. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Spin wheel. Yeah, he got him through the guard. And that stanky leg that Robert does. He does that stanky leg all the time. He's always like, oh. He took it clean? Oh, he did take it clean. It was a wheel kick to the clean. So I guess Robert's chin is fine. Like, that's a fucking spinning wheel kick that he took right to the dome. Remember, he's winning it until he's not. So, yeah, I don't know. Some money coming in on both sides. I think I got some plus 150. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, 1-0. Whitaker there. Victor says 1-0. He did get wobbled there at the end. That puts the rest of the fight in jeopardy. I don't really know how to score that round. In terms of damage, Costa did the bigger damage, right? He was closer to finishing. Robert Whitaker landed more strikes for sure, but it was the big moments there for Costa. I like this, so keep it up. That wasn't a knockdown either. It was stanky leg, but no knockdown. So that's good. Inside low kick from Bobby. Outside low kick from Costa. 422, 421, 420. 490. It goes high kick again. Costa went lead high kick again. Push kick from Costa. Oh, a nice jab there from Costa. Minus 160 for Whitaker on the live line now. Ooh, outside low kick from Costa. This side might be value side. Honestly, it was a big moment, a very low percentage chance of Paulo Costa landing that. Minus 144 might be not bad on FanDuel. Yeah, it looks like Whitaker's recovered. I'm going to go back on the minus 144 side. Robert Whitaker here, minus 145. I'm going to go 250 again, minus 130 here. Oh, man. Suspended. What happened? Oh, leaning back left hand, that Costa. What happened? Something happened. Now it's back up. Now it's close to even again. Finger poke. What do you guys think? Did Whitaker win that first round? Oh, eye poke. Oh, nice. He slipped it, but got the finger to the eye of the thumb. Even money on both sides. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Oh, what happened? Costa's looking good here in round two. Oh, nice jab there from Whitaker. Oh, nice left jab there again from Whitaker. Oh, nice jab again from Whitaker. Nice outside low kick from Whitaker. Plus 100. I think I'm going to take it again for 250. Another half unit on Whitaker. Yeah, plus two. I got half a unit on plus 100. I think Whitaker's winning this round. And Costa is slowing down. Oh, nice outside low kick there from Whitaker. I think I like that plus 100. It's off the board on FanDuel. Plus 114. What's going on here? Oh, another left hand there from Whitaker. Minus 152, minus 192 on FanDuel here. Look at these. Plus 114. I'm okay. I'm okay. You got discipline. It's plus minus 192 on FanDuel here. And okay. More Whitaker, 200 more on Whitaker. I think he's okay. I think he's going to win this round. I think he's probably going to win the next round. Didn't work. Didn't go. Plus 100. Okay, fine. Still minus 192 on this side. Didn't get in. All right. Abort. Didn't get it in. Don't go through. So that's fine. But you can see the discrepancy here. You can take Paulo Costa plus 150 on this side. This fight's off. This line's a little bit off, in my opinion. Oh yeah, Whitaker's a lot busier. 1-2 there from Whitaker. Well, 10,000 minus 10,000 for Whitaker. Paulo Costa plus 4,000. No. Nice outside low kick. Okay, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Round 2 is done. Round 3 is next. We got the same game parlay that's live. We got the same game parlay that is live. Whitaker, Paulo Costa, Whitaker. Plus 200 on Costa, plus 100. Minus 459. I wanted to see this wager here. Plus 950. We have half a unit here. Robert Whitaker, most significant strikes, tied knockdowns, winning decision, tied takedowns. I think that is live. That is 250 to win 2,600. Yeah, plus 950. Not bad. We just need no more takedowns. We need it to go to decision, and we don't need a winner. Let's put this one up. Round 1. Robert Whitaker was winning significant strikes in round number 1. So I think he won it in round 2 as well. So that's good. Big swing and a miss for Paulo Costa round 3. 453. Nice jab there from Whitaker. Nice outside low kick from Whitaker. Costa outside low kick misses. 440 left. Oh, big flurry there from Costa there. Both guys kick, outside low kick, jab there. Costa, no takedowns. Come on, circle off. 422. Sean Bitter, 1919. Everybody says 1-1. Okay. Minus 334 and bet 365. Yeah. Twitter's saying 1-1. I'm okay. I'm probably going to hold off from betting any other side unless I see something crazy. Nice big right hand there from Whitaker. Come on, 4 minutes left. Outside low kick from Costa. See, Costa's decision was live. Jab there. Minus 270 on the live line. Circle, Robert. Bobby. Circle. 337, 336, 335. Nice jab there. 330 left in the fight. Outside low kick, nice jab. Don't stumble now and get knocked down, Costa. Come on. 320 left. Oh, lands a left hand. 1-2 there from Whitaker. Misses. Guys trade jabs. 3-7 left. Outside low kick from Whitaker. Nice jab there from Costa. 3 minutes left in round 3. Let's go. Costa saying, let's throw down right here. Minus 620 on the live line. Minus 810 on the live line. Nice outside low kick from Whitaker again. Yeah, he played Matador the whole fight. Didn't look for a takedown. Well, I think he looked for a takedown once, but he played Matador in and out. Nice head movement, distance striking. Minus 290 still on FanDuel here. Minus 810 on DraftKings. This one probably more correct. Plus 500 on Paulo Costa, but nice high kick. I'm okay with letting it ride. 233. So the over 2.5 hits. Oh, big left hand there. Nice outside low kick again. Oh, look at those strikes. Oh, yeah. 32-32 for Whitaker. So Whitaker's winning these significant strikes. 1 minute 55 left. Nice jab there from Costa. Nice jab there from Whitaker. Nice jab there from Costa. Nice jab again. 90 seconds left. Come on, guys. Don't do this to me again. How did the line go back up? Minus 195. Spin kick again. Woof. Couple of nice jabs there from Whitaker. Whitaker seems to be winning this round. 1-2 again from Whitaker. Nice jab from Costa. Nice outside low kick from Whitaker. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Guys, did we get it? Nice jab again. Stop. Just back up. Bobby. 57 seconds. Nice right hand there. 40 seconds. Outside low kick lands for Whitaker. 40 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Nothing fucky here. Come on. Jab. 30 seconds left. Chat, did we get there? Nice jab again lands for Whitaker. Another jab. 20 seconds left. Another double jab from Whitaker. Another jab. Looks like Whitaker's back. Grabs the single. Oh my goodness. Grabbed a single leg with 5 seconds left. Holy. Oh. We get there. We hit that plus 950 same game parlay. We don't even care about who wins. Ooh-wee. I posted that parlay to our props page. I posted it over here. Let me see if I have it. Nice hit there. Come on, Whitaker for the marbles. Let's go Whitaker decision for the marbles here. Marcos submission. Confirmed. Lemos. Here, I said Whitaker decision plus 110, but the same game parlay is plus 150. Two ways Whitaker wins the decision. Lots of takedown in the top time, plus 425. He could have won this 425 one. Or the better odds, stays on the outside, popping jabs, leg kicks, plays Matador for 15 minutes while out jabbing Costa like Izzy was doing. So Whitaker most strikes, tied takedowns, tied knockdowns. We don't even care who wins. We got plus 950. We had $250 on it to win 2,600. So that cashes. That's a nice little hit there. And then we have some Whitaker on the live line. Hopefully that comes in. And then we have our massive parlay still going. Our massive parlay is still going, guys. Active. Who is with me, guys? Come on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Paulo Costa, Robert Whitaker. All three. Robert Whitaker. Yes, let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. We have a parlay. I gotta post this. We have a four-teamer. $1,000 to win. $31,000. All on Volkanovski to win by decision. So, yikes. There would be blood. 500 left. Volker bust. I don't know. I'm not going to recommend going all in. That's not me. What are you going to do next week? I take each event differently, so I don't try to go all in on something. If you have 500 left, put a couple of bucks on Volk, 25, all that stuff. So if you want to put it all on, sure. I'm on Volk. I want Volk decision. Let me post this out. Can you imagine that Whitaker? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Another one every fucking week. We are so close to hitting everything. We have 31K on the line. I have way too much money on Volk to win by decision. When was the last time Chalk hit through? You know what? It happens, man. On these UFC cards, on these, I didn't like a whole lot. I talked about the value side, right? And I talked about Robert Whitaker probably winning the side, right? 55%. The fight was fucking close. Paulo Costa, right? I said value side there, but minus 250, you can't play it. So it's juiced. It's juiced on that side, but sometimes you got to play the juice. Robert Whitaker wins by decision here. So I got to do some arbing or something here. Here's my Volkanovski numbers. I did go over the fight at the top of the hour, but let's go. One more leg. So I think Volkanovski, I think this fight goes to decision more often than not. I think both guys super durable. Volkanovski, very good defensively, in and out, doesn't take a lot of damage. Topuria, undefeated. Wouldn't surprise me that this goes to decision. So I have Volkanovski value on the money line. I have Volkanovski 1.9 value on decision. Definitely the way it goes there. Let's get this fucking money, guys. Come on, 31,000. This is, again, I won 82,000 at UFC 296. I went to 297, UFC 297 live in Toronto. I won 29,000 at UFC Toronto. This is UFC 298. This is going to be 3 pay-per-views in a row. Let's see if we can hit this $31,000 parlay. So What am I doing here? How do I arb out of this Volkanovski side? So, um, I think for Topuria to win, he's going to have most of the success early. I think he has to find the knockout early. Um, we're going to say again, okay, so we saw it in the Whitaker fight. Whitaker just went to decision with Paulo Costa, one of the hardest hitters and stuff. We questioned Whitaker's chin, all that stuff. He coming off of a knockout win and looked great. Would it surprise you to see Volkanovski look great after coming off a KO win to Islam Makhachev, a head kick knockout? Like head kick knockouts are very rare, right? And so now he's coming back off of this. I don't think if the Volkanovski fight happens, that we probably get this close of a line. So I think the line is off. I think Volkanovski's probably the side. Um, hold on, let me post. Sorry. Uh, 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 uh. Same game parlay option. Look at them talk about same game parlay. What did they say? Topuria decision, 2 total takedowns. Topuria 1 knockout. Guys, come on. This is what you guys are averaging. A 7 plus 700. Topuria wins by decision, needs 2 takedowns and a knockdown. Guys, what are you guys doing? You guys are stealing from people. Plus 700. Trying to get these going. Okay, so let me look for a creative way to sort of hedge off. Everybody talks about cashing out. That's not me. I don't cash out. I might arb, and that just means playing some of the other side. But I have Volk to win by decision. Um, Let me just show you here. Exact method. KO plus 110. That's not bad. That's one way. Topuria to win by KO plus 140. That's not good. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's KO decision. KO plus 300. Topuria to win by KO plus 300 or fight ends by KO plus 110. I probably want the KO side so I can get all the Volkanovski KOs, all the late KOs. I won't want to start. Yeah, I think that's what they say. Round 1 KO, round 2 KO for Topuria, and then as the fight goes on, I think it's more and more likely that it's going to be Volkanovski. So, oh, that's not bad. All right, we'll take these. 1,000 and 1,400. I think it does come from the stand up. Oh, what do I do here? So, hey guys, okay, so prefacing this by saying I have $32,000 on the line for a Volkanovski decision. Okay, so I'm taking the Topuria to win round 1 KO and round 2 KO as a semi hedge. I think if he wins, he's going to win in those rounds, and it's going to be by KO. I wouldn't don't tail me on this unless you tail me on the parlay. I don't think it's going to hit, but I do have to be able to get some of the money back. I have 2 units on this parlay. And so at very least, if Topuria wins here, I can get some of that money back. But let's go. I gotta tell my wife. every event, man. That last fight, I was so close. Or last card, another like 23-30K close. It's always like these little bounces. All right. How many guys are in here? All right. 10 to 1 odds. These guys hitting these parlays. My good buddy Adam Martin texting me. Just took KO1 and KO2. And then I'm holding. Okay, so I want to talk about these parlays. So I get into these positions here. I have Volkanovski to win by a big munch here. And then people will say, you got to hedge out. You got to, you seem to be betting these parlays. Do you cash out and stuff? I don't put together the parlays with the hopes of cashing out. If I'm going to do 4 legs, I'm going to do all 4 legs. If I'm going to cash out, or if I think I'm going to cash out, then I'll do a round robin, or I'll take 3 legs. You're just losing a ton of value. If you add the 4th leg and now you have to cash out, you're paying the juice twice. So pre-fight, before it, I'll throw together these parlays. I'll sit tight, and then, like I said here, I'll find a way to sort of hedge, get that money back. So, sorry. All right, let's go through some of these comments here. Or live main events always disappointing. Yeah, I hope so. It's a boring show. Volk probably loses. We'll see. He'll get a rematch and lose. Maybe. Topuria KO round 1 before 4 minutes. Maybe. Is Volk gone? Like, are you still calling Topuria round 1 KO if he doesn't get knocked out in the first round against Makhachev, or second round there? I pour $50 a month after tail the parlay. Let's go to decision. Volkanovski. You know what? I'm going to take some split. I'm going to take winning method. Okay, guys, I'm going to take some split decision because I think if it does go to split, Topuria split, I don't want to be on this fucking wrong end of it. I've been so close all the time that I could just, like, my heart would break if he got the decision and he fucking lost the split. So put a little bit of hedge on Topuria split decision. Again, this is just arbing my parlay here. Parlay's coming in. Hard work, guys, man. These plays, like, yeah, sometimes you think, oh, you hit a parlay, super lucky to hit a parlay. I get it. I'm not a big advocate of parlays, but man, I can hit them sometimes. And when you hit, oh. One more. Hold on. Just posting some stuff. Throw in some music there. And then post here, post there. There. All right. So we're back. Okay. Topuria's in the cage there. I was going to talk about this fight here. Here are my numbers. Again, I think Volkanovski wins by TKO 20%. Topuria wins by TKO 15%. I think Volkanovski wins by decision 40% of the time. When Topuria wins by decision 20% of the time, submission 5%. So I have it 60-40 minus 150 on Volkanovski. I think that's the value side. I think, again, wins by decisions value side. Decision only value side. And then nothing really I like on the Topuria side. I think, again, KO. I said plus 567 or better. It's only 350, so I passed there. Sub 1900, it's only 450. Pass there, and then decision, it's right on the money in terms of where I think it is. So passing there. So that's why I like the Volkanovski side. I think it is a big step up for Topuria. If you take a look at some of the guys that Toporia's fought, he's looked great. He's looked good. Yeah, Rob says they've combined. Yeah, for me, it's just I know myself. He's saying about the split decision. I know myself. I'm going to be heartbroken if he loses a split. So here's the tail of the tape for Volkanovski Topuria. Let's zoom in a little bit. So 60%, 62% of his wins by decision has not really been finished there. He got knocked out by Makhachev, so that needs to be updated, obviously. But Yair Rodriguez went to the ground. So if you think about Yair Rodriguez, he beats Emmett. He finishes Emmett, and then he gets a title shot to to Volkanovski. We saw that one in Vegas as well, and everybody thought that Yair Rodriguez would have a chance. Volkanovski destroyed him. He took him down at will, ground and pound at will, sort of thing. Volkanovski, what you'll find is, and the stats will say it, he likes to be in half guard, and I think it's down here. Hold on. He'll go for the takedowns, and then when he does go to the ground here, blue top time here. This is Volkanovski. He spends most of the time in half guard, 56% of the time in half guard, 42% of them in full guard. What he's looking to do is basically ground and pound. He prioritizes position over submission, so he's not going to really look for the submission, especially against somebody like Topuria. I think he just really controls him. If he does get the takedown, he control him, rain down some big strikes from the top. I think he can mix in the takedowns, get you thinking, sort of thing. Topuria mostly a boxer here. Let's go over to Topuria striking. Doesn't throw it. Yeah, he throws some leg kicks there, right? Sorry, let me talk about the opponents that he's faced. Josh Emmett, he went to 5 rounds with Josh Emmett. Great, but he looked good in that fight, but so did Yair Rodriguez, right? And then we saw what Yair Rodriguez had to do when he took a step up. Bryce Mitchell, obviously, Topuria is going to be that. That was a weird fight. Bryce Mitchell still able to get him down. Bryce Mitchell's not as great as Volkanovski. Jay Herbert actually outlanded him in round 1, actually winning round 1 there, and then getting clipped in round 2. Ryan Hall is a nobody on, Ryan Hall kept on rolling around. Amari roll, didn't get there. Damon Jackson, like anybody in the top 10 should be beating these guys. Even Yusuf Zalal, that fight was close, right? So Ilya Poria, yeah, undefeated, looks good, but against who? Against who? You have Volkanovski. He's fighting Makhachev. He's going to split decision with Makhachev. Makhachev's having trouble taking him down and stuff. So for me, it's just a big step up in competition. I haven't seen enough from Topuria to make me think that this is the guy to take him out. I think the reason that this fight is so close again is the Makhachev knocking him out, and that's Topuria looking good in his undefeated fights. But you consider who they're up against. I'm not too confident that it gets there. So they're in the cage. Let me get this thing started here. That's where I land. I'm not taking any more action. 32 in the chat. Where's my stream here? Now they're starting up. So Topuria is going to have 1 inch of height advantage. Volkanovski going to have a 2.5 inch reach advantage. Man, nerviosos. Come on, guys. Now my stream's not loading up. Fighting Volkanovski, minus 135. So I have a lot of Volkanovski money line. I have obviously decision. I have some 2-3. Sorry, Volkanovski 4-5 decision, and obviously the parlay. So I should be. I wish I had a better stream, but nonetheless, here we are. Let's get this money. All right, Bruce Buffer's making his announcements. We're getting this up. I'm focused here on my one stream here, so I'm just going to be live betting off of DraftKings. I'm going to stop with FanDuel just because I need to see the stream. Did you hedge? No, I do not. Let's go, boys. Let's get this. It's the man down under. UFC odds. Here we go. What are we gonna do? Live in game. Come on. Give me the odds. I like Volkanovski, man. One of my favorite fighters, guys. Like, just his character. I love the videos that he does. Um, it's hard not to like the guy. Getting older, but he's so good. Man, these intros are so long. Minus 125, 10-0 as a UFC favorite. 10-0 as well. He's really only lost once, and that was a short notice fight. He talked about taking that fight with Islam Makhachev. He won in that rematch. He was drinking every day. He came off the couch. He made weight, but he says he really shouldn't have taken the fight. He had some mental issues with not being able to fight. Coming off the loss there, so it hit him hard. So now he's back in there. We talked about potentially how this looked. Volkanovski looks like he's back. So this fight's starting up. Volkanovski looks good. All right, so they are. Are you ready? Are you ready? They're off. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Topuria takes the center of the cage. Volkanovski on the outside. Oh, Volkanovski goes high with a high kick. Blocked by Topuria. Man, this is going to be a long fucking 25 minutes. I tell you what. Just stand here for a little bit, man. Just say hi to each other. Kick to the body from Volkanovski. Inside kick there from Volkanovski. We talked about leg kicks early from Volkanovski. I think that's where he's going to find some success. Goes to the kick to the body. Nice lead kick to the body. Inside kick from Volkanovski. Right. Early Volkanovski kicks. Okay. There it is. Minus 195. What? 4 minutes 11, 410, 49, 408, 407. Inside kick there for Volkanovski. Topuria lands up, loads up on the right hand. Does not land. I'll take these leg kicks. Yeah, kicks early. Stay on the outside. Volkanovski inside kick again. Goes high kick there. Jab from Volkanovski. 3 minutes 50, guys. Goes high kick again. Topuria has that nice high guard. He seems to be blocking those kicks. Ooh. Topuria hasn't thrown anything yet. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in round number one. Topuria hasn't thrown anything. All Volkanovski kicks so far. You got to be careful. Volkanovski keeps throwing this body kick, but he's in close. Topuria's going to land this straight right over the top. He's going to counter. Oh, Topuria with a nice outside low kick. Spun Volkanovski around. First kick he landed. Popping the jab. Nice outside low kick again from Topuria. Oh, Volkanovski switched to southpaw for a little bit. Nice jabs from Volkanovski. Man, I don't like this. He hasn't thrown anything yet. Inside kick there from Volkanovski. 1-2 from Topuria. I'll tell you this. No more money's coming on Volk, that's for sure. So I'm going to load up Topuria live betting. What? Close bets. They're talking about Volkanovski's left leg, pretty compromised from the leg kicks. Yeah, maybe. He took some redness on the leg. Nice high kick there from Volkanovski, still blocked. 2 minutes 14:13 left in round number 1. Nice outside low kick from Volk. Come on, these slower pace. Go slow. Yeah. 155, 153. Ooh, get out of there, Volk. Topuria lands a right hand. Outside low kick misses from Topuria. Jab trying for Volkanovski. Switch kick there. Left hit kick there for Volkanovski was high. Right hand there for Topuria. Didn't land. Volkanovski a lot of busier with the kicks. He's landed more kicks, so if I had to give a round, I would give it to Volkanovski based on volume. Topuria did land, but yeah, Volkanovski a lot busier. Outside low kick, inside low kick. Those legs kicks are landing up. And the more leg kicks, the better for Volkanovski. Takes away the power from your backhand, especially orthodox. Significant strike 16-12 for Volkanovski. So they're talking. Outside low kick again for Volk. 40 seconds left. Outside low kick from Topuria. Oh, there's a level change. Knee to the body, knee to the body. Knee up top. Did not get the takedown, but landed a couple of knees in the break and the clinch there. Nice jabs there from Volkanovski. Nice high kick there from Volkanovski. Right overhand right for Topuria. 10 seconds clappers. 1 round down. Odds. This live betting. What are the odds looking like? Topuria minus plus 120, plus minus 130. What is this line? Were these lines right? Minus 130 Topuria. Yeah, I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? Who won that round? That round was close. I thought Volk was a little bit busier. I have $32,000 on the line, so obviously I'm going to be a little bit biased. So don't listen to anything I say. I thought that could have been a Volk round. No highlights to really tell me anything. Volko's high kick there. He keeps throwing these kicks. Topuria nice defense. Yeah, okay. So he landed a couple of leg kicks. It spun Volkanovski, but Volkanovski landed more leg kicks. Landed a straight left there. Nice Volk. Oh, he said, yeah, it landed there. Landed another straight left. These odds are a little bit weird. Now it's minus 142, Volkanovski. All right, Volk's up 1 round. Let's go. I can't add more to Volk. I'm good. If I see some Topuria and it's going into round 5, and Topuria is like minus 200, I'll probably load up on that side. But we'll see when we get there. Let's go. Even money. Ooh, the right hand lands for Topuria, I think. Oh, no, misses there. Volk's head straight up a little bit. I'm worried. Nice jab there from Volkanovski. 430, 429, 428, 427. .417. Still Volkanovski taking the outside of the cage. Circles in orthodox. You can see the respect for Volkanovski landed again. He keeps saying, yeah. A lot of respect from most guys. Not a lot of risk. They're throwing a lot of single strikes. So you'll see Volkanovski jab, 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 kick, kick, kick. Right hand lands for Topuria. Oh, Topuria going to the body. Nice knees there from Volkanovski. Oh, nice right hand there lands for Volk. I love how he does this like step into southpaw and then he throws the 2 from southpaw. So you're not expecting him to close that distance, but he goes orthodox, throws a 2 into southpaw, throws another 2, and it clears the distance pretty well. So 3:30 left in round 2. Yeah, Volk. As the later rounds go on, we talked about Volk coming on later, so it probably is a decent live bet spot. I see minus 108 on Volkanovski. Again, I'm not touching it, but guys, go ahead. If I had to live bet, that'd probably be the side. I'd wait a little bit to see how this round goes, though. Volk seems to be landing, but again, I'm super biased. So nice right hand there from Topuria. Islam Makachev says 1-0 Volk. There you go. Outside low kick from Topuria. 250 left in round number 2. Fuck, this is going to be a long 25 minutes, man. Nice job. Nice job. 235 in round 2 left. Yeah, I like this slow pace. Slow it down. Inside kick. Outside kick from Volkanovski. Oh, right hand. Left hook there lands. Get out of there, man. Just make it technical. Nice jab again from Volkanovski lands. 218. Outside low kick again from Topuria. Looked like it was checked. Inside kick there from Volkanovski. Nice left hand there from Volkanovski. Left hook there for Volk. He's good. He's popping jabs, moving backwards. Nice outside low kick from Volk. Nice jab there from Volkanovski. Let's go. Right hand, I think, partially landed there for Topuria. Oh, but he's coming forward now. Oh, he got knocked out. Oh, my goodness. He got knocked out. Oh, my God. No. Wow. Wow. He got cracked. Round 2. Wow, 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 wow. Man, how close can you get? And he went out. He went out instantly. The new champion, featherweight champion. Oh, man. Ah, another week. Another week of just so close. Right there. Well, I'm glad I took the KO2 at least. KO1, KO2 to hedge some of that bet. Volk just waking up right now. Jeez. Right hand to the body, left hand up top. Right hand misses there. He threw that right hand over the top. He landed. Yeah. Finally landed. All right, guys. Well, that was fun times. I got to do the math. I gotta see where we're at. That Volk loss obviously hurt. Yeah, the hedge we won a little bit more live betting and hedging and stuff, I think, but yeah, doesn't get there. All right, well, that is it. That's the stream's been going on for 5 hours, guys. I thought we were gonna get there. Pretty disappointed with that. Week after week, it's so close. Volkanovski looks like he's cruising. He looks good, and then gets caught there. So we hedge the. Yeah, well, let's see. Well, let me know what you guys think. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Again, I post all of my stuff to patreon.com/fighting stats. I do all of my breakdowns. I do all the research here. If you go over to our YouTube channel, YouTube slash fighting stats, you'll see all of my breakdowns there. I do a lot of video breakdowns, video analysis. Let's see here, channel. You'll see me doing a lot of these breakdowns, a lot of fight breakdowns, watching all the fight tape. I go through all the fight tape, tell you what I think about it, and then I go through all the stats and all that stuff. So a lot of work goes into each bet. That's why I'm betting a lot of volume. I look at each fight as its own fight, and you get some right, you get some wrong. So this one definitely on the wrong side there. Topuria wins. Wish I could have taken that one back, but nonetheless, on to the next. Again, we're going to see, hopefully we're going to see this UFC 300 main event announcement. It's not going to be Volkanovski now. That one's for sure. Don't think Topuria is going to defend any title soon. So hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys learned anything, learned something. Let me know in the comments below. Like and subscribe. Let your friends know all that stuff. Spent 5 hours tonight talking to you. Going to get some food and run these numbers. But appreciate your time, guys. Have a good one. Ciao.